Can we hear? Yeah, I think we can hear. Here? I think we can hear. Alright. Mike's still messed up. Still sounds like butt. That's whatever. France reached the semifinals. They just beat Morocco. That's good. As expected, though. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone knew with France we're gonna make it to the finals. Well, at least probably gonna make it to the finals. We have a lot to check in on today because I haven't streamed in a while. The Vod going. Just letting everything come together. Really wish I could do something about this glaring light, but pretty much everything in my house is broken, so we're gonna have to deal with that for a long time. Yeah, that glare is mean. Truly mean. Wish I could do something about it. Alright. I have a few things to check on before we get in today. Let's go ahead and pull this up. I just saw it. France versus Morocco. It did just now 2-0. Mbappe scored he scored. I think he missed a pin maybe. He might have. Yeah, he missed a pin. Oh, I mean he did score. Dembele scored again. So that's pretty good. We got a few games to catch up on. We just gotta check on the World Cup fixtures just in general. There we go. Messi's still ahead. He has 8 goals. Haaland went crazy today. Let's see, who's next? That doesn't even show. I think Dembele maybe or something like that's third. Like pretty much just a stacked lineup, just like the best players right here. I'm not letting you in. Yep, they're out finally. Yeah, it's crazy. Hold on, where's matches at? Knockout stage just brought me down for some reason. Alright. So my predictions last week weren't too crazy. I mean, they're almost on. Portugal did lose, so did the USA. So pretty much my entire round of 16 predictions, I had Morocco winning. I had France winning. I wanted USA to win, but Belgium won, which I'm not surprised. It kind of just came back to bite us in the butt because of the stuff we were doing off the scenes. I wanted Portugal to win, but Spain won. I'm not really too surprised. Norway beat Brazil, which I wanted Norway to win. That was pretty good. England beat Mexico. Switzerland beat Colombia on penalties. And Argentina beat FIFA. I'm pretty sure Argentina's being, right now they're currently being investigated by the FBI for some money laundering stuff and just a whole bunch of things like that. And now we got the quarterfinal matches. France versus Morocco. France had just won. Norwegian Miku. Oh yeah, I know, bro. They stole Miku right over from him. France beat Morocco 2-0. That just ended. Like as soon as I started stream, the game ended. Mbappe scored and then Dembele scored. And they're in the semifinals and they are going to be playing either Spain or Belgium. Most likely Spain. Yeah, they're most likely going to be playing Spain or something like that. Cause I don't want Belgium to win. They beat us, so I don't really want them to go through. I don't even think they made it to the knockout stages last year, so quarterfinals is pretty good for them. But their golden era is over, bro. These guys are unks now. We got Norway versus England, a rivalry, a battle that goes on beyond football, because the Vikings and stuff like that. If you got history, you got ball knowledge of history, bro. You know these guys have been fighting each other since like 1700 AD, bro. Harold Hardrada. Look into that, dude. England versus Norway. We got the Viking Holland, bro, going crazy. I think we have some Holland highlights we're watching today as well. Also, we got Argentina versus Switzerland. Argentina's probably gonna win, dude. Egypt are trying to like get an investigation on Argentina, and just like the FBI is investigating Argentina right now, like they just call for corruption, bro. It's pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty funny, but it's just insane in general. Yeah, semifinals. My predictions for these matches. Obviously, I got Spain winning, Norway, and then Argentina. And then for the semifinals, Spain and France would be a good semifinals. Now, when they last played, it was in the Euros, and that was a pretty good match. Spain did end up winning. That was a good game. And then they went on to win the Euros. That was another semifinals match. So, I think France is like France are the favorites to win it, and they're just pretty much like the best team in the past like I don't know like this decade. So I think I think Spain could win. I think France may make it to the finals again, and I think Norway is going to beat England. To be honest, if I were to say it, Norway's probably going to beat England. It's going to be a close match. England, I wouldn't be surprised if they won, but I think Norway can beat England. But Norway's had a great run, and I think they're like probably like the most favorite team, like that out of any team. As in like people want Norway to win. They're just getting really popular. Holland's getting really popular. We got a whole bunch of new harps and bandwagons on them now. So funny. I've been on Holland for a minute, bro. And then Argentina, of course, they're gonna win. And then if they get to the semifinals, Argentina may beat Norway, but it would be cool. Imagine if Norway got to the finals. That would be the funniest shit in the world, bro. Like Norway versus like France or something. Mbappe versus Holland. That would be cool as hell. Alright. I think we're done with World Cup stuff now. Again, France did just beat them. That was good. Let me see the stats. Holy, look at these stats. This is insane. To Morocco's 5 shots in total, France had 22. And Morocco only had 1 shot on target. France had 9. Holy, and look at this. Morocco had 52%. So they had ball possession the majority of the time. And only had 5 shots and 1 on target. France had less, and given it's only like a little bit less, only 4% less, but they still had 22 shots and 9 shots on target. So they're 5-1 of Morocco. And they had more, and almost 500 passes for Morocco. A little bit closer, still less. 92 pass accuracy, 10 fouls. It's not too bad. They had 12 fouls over at Morocco. 1 red, 1 yellow, 0 yellow, and then 5 corners each. Yeah, no. So France dominated the game despite having less. So it was relatively even. They met in the semifinals last year, so they both knew who they were going up against, but it was crazy. Ooh. Alright, so let's watch some videos now. We got a few things up. Right, like I said before, we got the we got this Erling Haaland like thing, just because he's been getting real popular and stuff. And I've been watching him for a while too. So we got this. We also have Dan TDM was right about KSI. This came out about 2 weeks ago. I saw it a little bit, and I actually kind of remember. I actually remember a lot about this stuff. How what Dan was talking about and how it happened now and what's happening now with them. It's kind of like it's becoming right. One thing about all these like old YouTubers, like the classic greats, like Dan TDM and Markiplier, when they say stuff about these things that come out about newer stuff, 90% of the time they're right. Like Markiplier with Honey. Markiplier said he made a whole video about this, how he did not trust Honey, and like, and what happened? Honey turned out to be like doing something behind the scenes. So it was a whole bunch of stuff that a lot, like you gotta listen to these people because they've been on the app for decades now, and look, most of the time they always turn out right. So this is and then we also have Can I Beat a Tourist Trap Buffet? Ethan Fluke. This one seems pretty fun. I like these type of videos where they try to like beat tourist traps and like the street vendor scams and stuff like that. And then we got Rakai, the internet's new problem child, which is insane. It's gonna be fun, a pretty fun watch in my opinion. It's gonna be entertaining, at least for me, because I watched like the Streamer University stuff, the thing and how he didn't get accepted. Man went all the way over to Kai's house and pressed him, bro. This shit was funny, but Rakai had every means possible. He was set up to become the next like Kai in speed, but he's blowing his chances. Is what he's doing. He's just pretty much just blowing his chances, and a lot of it's because like even at a young age, like he was given a lot of it because Kai put him on. He was given the chances for it, unlike people like Speed and Kai who had to grind their way to the top. So it's a lot different. I mean, he still pulls like 35 to 50K views every stream, concurrent viewers. So these are gonna be some interesting videos. Let's start with this one. Woo! That's my goat right there.
If Norway get to the quarterfinals,
Max the Meat Guy? Oh, dude, I always watch Max the Meat Guy. That dude's my favorite cook, bro. I'd be down to watch a little bit of Max the Meat Guy. If you want to like suggest one of the videos, I'd be down to watch it.
Go on the River Mersey and I'll roll down it.
Wayne Rooney, I expect you to go out on a rowing trip.
He's like a cook, one of the famous chefs at YouTube. Because there's like a big thing now where like a lot of chefs are just like really popular. And Max, well, yeah, his name, he's like into like a lot of like, he does a lot of like meat stuff. So like steaks and things like that. I like watching them more than like Nick Giovanni, but those guys are huge, bro. I think Max has almost 10 mil. Nick has like 20 mil or something close to that. Like those guys are big. This was a crazy game.
Brazil is a football nation, which is almost maybe the first football nation you kind of get to know because of all the legendary players.
It's pretty much the first nation I've learned the most about. I mean, the original GOAT Pele was on them, and they have the most World Cups and like probably some of the best players of all time coming out of there. Like one of my favorite players that I got to watch, even though he was like back in like the 90s and the early 2000s, he was insane. Like it was genuinely just pure insanity how Ronaldo R9 played.
I played just the jersey, the country.
And Ronaldinho, two of my favorite players, and Roberto Carlos. There were so many great players back then. When he did the outdoor boys food? Sure. You should try to find like a more recent one though. Like within the last like few weeks maybe. And I can't really watch outdoor boys videos because those get taken down. He kind of wants, the only thing with like outdoor boys videos, like when I looked into it and other streamers were talking about it, like he wants to be in control of what the comments say. That's why he always has comments off. He wants to be in control of it. So when other like YouTubers and streamers are watching stuff about it and they post it, then they can get in trouble for it, and he strikes and takes down the videos.
The passion, even 2014 with Neymar and with all them big players they had and they have, it's just like it's a bit unrealistic to play against them. No matter where you go, you kind of see a Brazil shirt, and yeah, that's why I have so much respect for Brazil as a country, but especially as a football nation.
There he is,
nice.
R9.
Ah, beautiful.
You remember I played against you in 1997?
Yes, yeah, of course. A nightmare, no?
I thought you wanted
Thank
to
you.
more party in Oslo afterwards instead.
Yeah. We remember now
It's only a friendly game.
after match,
Yeah.
memories.
Yeah.
The match.
I mean, Ronaldo is a special player as well. We all know El Fenomeno. I think Zlatan said it like he is the inspiration to
Everyone's
everyone
inspiration, yeah.
that starts with football because the way he was dribbling.
He was Zlatan's idol. And you know how hard it is to get a dude like that to like admit something? Man literally talks about himself from the third person perspective. He's literally the biggest ego of all time, Zlatan, and he admits that he's everyone's idol.
And the way he was just enjoying football and everything.
Good luck.
Oh, look at that. If you look at the right here, where like the play bar is a little soccer ball. It's pretty cool.
Thank you very much.
Not
We'll see.
a lot of luck, but
2 or 3 goals is okay.
it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. You will score 4, you think?
Yeah. He's amazing. He's so fast, strong, and with Gabriel, then they know each other a
It's going
lot.
to be a good battle.
Okay, my
Thank
bro.
you. Well, obviously, it's a big game for Norway. You know,
Healthy.
mighty Brazil. I think Norway is sort of happy to be where we are. If we win, it's fantastic. But if we lose, it'll still be a good World Cup for Norway.
And you know that we never won against Norway. I played twice and I lost both matches. Yeah.
Precisava jogar na Copa.
It's kind of a crazy stat. Oh, it's Cafu, another legend. 2 World Cups as well. It's kind of a crazy stat that they have never beaten Norway before. And they've played twice and they lost. That's crazy.
Copa do Mundo é que você tem a oportunidade de enfrentar os maiores e melhores jogadores do mundo, as maiores seleções do mundo. Copa do Mundo é algo fascinante. Eu tive a oportunidade de jogar 4 Copas do Mundo, 3 finais consecutivas.
3 consecutive finals, bro. That's how good that team was. They went to 3 consecutive finals. And the only reason they lost the second one is because they were playing against Zidane, the best midfielder of all time, bro. Like Zizou was something else, bro. They couldn't beat Zidane. They couldn't beat him in the finals in 1998, and they couldn't beat him in 2006 quarterfinals.
Eu sei que o quanto isso é fascinante. É um centroavante nato, é um centroavante que gosta de fazer gol. Na gíria, ele tem o faro, tem o cheiro do gol. Então a bola, ele sabe onde a bola vai, a bola tá sempre perto dele, é um cara que gosta de fazer gol.
In football, you never know. You never know what's going to happen in your life. You never know what's going to happen the day after, tomorrow. That's why you have to live in the moment. Don't think of what's next. Just enjoy being present in the moment.
True.
I think the Brazilians
Bring Football Fusion back?
more pressure
Oh,
to
okay.
them. We're just
We can check
happy.
that out sometime.
We're just having a good time. No pressure for us. A lot of pressure for them.
There are a few things that are certain in life. One of them is that Norway always beats Brazil.
I cooked every country's most extreme food videos. Yeah, I'll check that one
So
out.
this is a very special top. Half Brazil, half Norway. It's gonna be really emotional today. Yeah.
Of course, because you're Brazilian.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I hope everybody enjoys and has a great time. And we've seen the vibe with the supporters, the memes, the media. There's so much positivity. Most of it is, oh, early, I love it so much, but today I'm Brazil. It's the maximum of it. It's amazing.
Me Holland, me one ball. We got a bunch of LARPs in the chat, bro. Well, that's what all the LARPs are saying, bro. Who've just figured out what Holland are, like, me Holland, me one ball. Bro, none of y'all know about Holland like that, bro. That's the Viking, bro, the robot. We got King Arkin.
No words. This is... I don't know, man. This is just unreal. To win against Brazil
could
and
ball.
qualify for the quarterfinal was not on my bucket list. I think we played unbelievable, but to have 250 million or how many it is in Brazil, to expect you to win a football game is not easy. So the pressure is on them, and you could kind of see that today. We just played football and enjoyed it. And I remember I said it right before the game started, guys, no matter what happens, just smile and enjoy it, because just live in the moment, because we did everything we can, and now we're in quarterfinals with our shoulders down, just enjoying playing football. It still doesn't feel real, because
I did hear he's a really
it's
nice guy.
just
Yeah,
so-
he's awesome, bro. He's European. He has to be nice. You must know nothing about Europeans, bro. What stereotype did you hear that from, bro? Where did you hear that from? Europeans are they're the most closed-minded, not really closed-minded, but very closed people in the world, bro. Like, I want to hear where you heard that from, bro. Like, have you ever heard of the French stereotypes, bro? Ever heard of like the English people being all moody all the time? How everyone's just so depressed, bro. Everyone's so depressed and miserable over there. Have you not heard about that? He's thinking of Canadians, bro. I don't get how Canadians get the stereotype. Here, if you can literally look this up and do your research on this stuff. How the world expected America to be is how Canada was. Like, it's literally how Canada was. Like, Canada was just not really that hospitable compared to the other countries were, and compared to Mexico and the U.S. And I think it's pretty obvious. Canada, in reality, isn't as good as a place as it's like. They have a lot of propaganda about that stuff, but they were actually like tourists were not having a great time there. Their Canadians are very arrogant. They get it from Europeans because they were European. They were pretty much part of the European Union and stuff. Not the Union, but a part of Europe for a while because they were controlled by Britain up until recently, in recent times. So there, it's a lot different. But I don't know where you heard he has to be nice from, but like that is just pure opposite. It's a bit different when you're up in the Nordic countries though. So like Norway, Daneland, like all those places, they're pretty cool, and they just drink vodka all the time.
far off. Like I could never think of this happening, which also makes it so like
Iceland and Greenland, yeah.
crazy in my head that we
Iceland is Nordic too, kind of. I mean, kind of. I don't know. They just commit suicide in general, but like, Greenland not as much, but Iceland is really Scandinavian. That's what it's called. It's called Scandinavian. But like, Iceland's language is so old. It's like so like pure and like hasn't been changed that much that you can still read the tales from when they first got there, from like 1200 and stuff like that. Icelandic is a very old language.
actually managed to beat Brazil and go through. It's been unbelievable. So I
Greenland
need to
not
call
as much because people don't really live there.
it a day now. I need to relax and then sleep because I'm absolutely knackered. So, guys, thank you again. This is incredible. This is mind-blowing. So if you enjoyed it, like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys soon.
W video. Expecting a lot from this dude in the future, bro. Expecting a lot from it. Alright, let's get to the next video.
worries, y'all.
Next video. Dan TDM was right about KSI. There's also 5 times more people. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's because in reality, Greenland is actually more cold and Iceland is more green. And Iceland's actually pretty cool. They have a lot of like geysers and stuff and volcanoes. It's a really cool place. I'd like to go there one day. But yes, next video. Dan TDM was right about KSI. Let's see this. We talked about this a little bit earlier, but let's see how it goes into this video.
KSI is genuinely one of the worst examples of what YouTube has become. Whether it's the slop products, the shady crypto projects, or now leaving his friends of 13 years to become a Mr. Beast clone, everything this man does is for money and views. And the OG YouTubers, they saw it all along. Back in 2024, Dan TDM warned him.
I said that as a joke because Iceland does a lot of eugenics. Like, you can look this up, do your research. Like, and I'm not lying when I say this. Like, you can search up why they don't have as many people with Down syndrome and stuff in Iceland. You can just look this stuff up.
To stop selling crap to kids who don't know any better. Jacksepticeye backed him, saying Mr. Beast and all his clones were ruining YouTube. And since then, KSI has proved exactly what they were getting at. The biggest YouTubers don't care about their fans anymore, they just see them as customers. So today, we're going to break down exactly how Dan TDM and a couple of other OG YouTubers were completely right about KSI. So let's go back to the 16th of September in 2024. KSI, Logan Paul and Mr. Beast, the three creators currently leading the how much can we sell to our audience race, they dropped their new product. Lunchly, pre-packed kids meal boxes, a direct knockoff of Lunchables but with prime hydration, and Feastables, and a little bit of moldy cheese. And pretty much
I like my cheese
immediately
drippy, bruh.
the internet looked at it and went, seriously? Because the
I don't think I've ever had one, or at least if I had one, it must have been a really long time ago when it first came out. I had it as a joke with my friends. Have you guys ever had it? And if you have, was it any good?
cracks were visible right from the start. They had this whole healthier marketing claim that it's way better than Lunchables, but if you actually look at the macros and nutrition and the ingredients, it's just a rebranded Lunchable. Sure, it might have an extra gram of protein,
Santa
but
Cruz.
that doesn't really make a
Let's
difference. And pretty much the whole
like
thing
my
felt
cheese moldy,
like
bruh.
3 of the biggest YouTubers on the planet had teamed up to do one thing that nobody really wanted them to do: go even harder at extracting money from kids. And then, in the middle of all
My friend had one and threw it away after throwing up during lunch. Sounds awesome.
this internet noise, one tweet pretty much shut down everything. Dan
I
TD
remember one time back in 8th grade with my friends, I decided to buy the hot chip. And this was during the day of my game, football game. I had a football game later. And I decided to do the hot chip challenge and like broke it up into bits with all my friends. And we all had it and we cleared about 80 things of milk, bro. And they literally had to cut us off from milk. It was insane. And some dude came in late, so he just licked the wrapper instead, and that was horrible. And I had a headache during that entire day.
one of the OG British Minecraft YouTubers with almost 30 million subscribers, someone who built an entire career on having a genuine relationship with a young audience. He tweeted, "What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people."
True. Like, the whole thing with, like, how this stuff is going on now, and, like, how Mr. Beast and stuff, and all these people, it's like, a lot of it just feels like business and, like, just corporate now. Like, I understand to a certain degree that you have to make money in order to, to spend money, you have to first make the money. But, like, what a lot of these people are doing aren't really for the benefits of, like, they didn't, like, I guarantee you if you go to when they were younger and say, and they won't tell you that they wanted to start, like, a food brand like Lunchy or things like this. But a lot of this is just for, it's really profit, you know? A lot of it they don't do it for, like, the YouTube. They don't make content they just don't make content. It's hard to describe. They don't make true, honest content, really, anymore. Everything's more like, what can we do to make sure everyone clicks? What can we do to make sure people stay? What can we do for this, that, to maximize the amount of views, profit that we can get from this stuff? That's the difference. Me and my friend Austin did it after school. I threw up blue milk. That's fun. I didn't throw up. But I did have a bad time at the toilet later that night. Staying the ground for a couple months.
People who are selling it to them do better. Now let's talk about KSI's response, because if you're a grown man with 25 million subscribers who's worth literally tens of millions of pounds and a fellow OG YouTuber tweets at you, you'd think a response would be either ignore it and move on, or respond maturely and sensibly, be the bigger person. But this is KSI, so what we actually got instead was a multi-week, multi-platform, completely deranged campaign aimed at...
I remember this entire thing, bro. I remember when he tweeted that out, everyone was on Dan's side, bro. Everyone was on Dan TDM's side, bro. It was such a funny little, like, I remember when all this happened, and like KSI respond, try to think he did something with it and stuff like that, but like I said, there's a difference between doing stuff for your fans and what you think they'd enjoy, and doing stuff for profit.
Dragging Dan through the mud, and somehow making KSI himself look 10 times worse in the process. Let me give you guys a brief breakdown. So firstly, he uploaded a 20-minute video right after Dan tweeted, where he tried to make himself seem like the victim. He didn't explain why the product is good and why Dan is wrong. No, the whole
What did he tweet again? I don't even know ball. I remember this saying Dan did the same thing as him. Yeah. He tweeted, were you talking about what Dan tweeted or what KSI tweeted?
video was just like, oh, everybody hates us now for no reason.
Looks like crap to me, while showing his toys that he sold to kids. How does this benefit your fans, Dan? Now obviously people didn't
It's merch. That's pretty much how it benefits. It's merch of him. You made an entire food brand with the idea of profiting off of it. Like, there's a big difference between a pair of goggles. Oh my gosh. There's a big difference between a pair of goggles and a diamond pickaxe and an entire food brand that's based off of Lunchables. Let me plug in this real quick. Alright. Pretty much what started it was Dan tweeted. Yeah, that's what started it was Dan's tweet, pretty much.
I was shining a mirror in his face. Instead, they were like,
wait, you did the same as Dan. You made toys with Tube Heroes.
and yes, that's fair, but I'm not the one complaining.
Well, okay then. He was talking about food, not merchandise and toys.
And I'm like, okay, sure, let's keep moving the goalposts. But okay, did I reply to this? He was sponsored, then promoted, and made a whole video on Munch Pack, a monthly sub box full of food and candy to his
That's a sponsorship. That's a completely different thing.
Minecraft audience full of kids. Now what?
Well, you're not the victims, it's because you guys are 3 very rich YouTubers who just launched a crappy product aimed at kids to extract more and more cash from them. KSI would then try to have a gotcha moment at Dan by digging up an old sponsorship Dan did with Munch Pack, a monthly snack subscription box for kids. But the thing is, Dan did one sponsored video years ago. KSI, he literally co-founded an entire brand with Logan Paul and Mr. Beast that is going to be in stores worldwide. KSI would then start going after Dan's toys, the Tube Hero figures Dan released back in 2014, a small one-off toy line. KSI dunks on them as crap, which, no offense, you sell Prime Hydration. You're not in a position to be insulting anyone else's product.
I haven't had Prime in years, bro. I think I had it like maybe 1 or 2 times when it first came out. Cause like when stuff comes out, like at least try it once, but haven't had it since. Meme drink that no one really talks about anymore.
Range. Then a tweet which he will shortly delete, KSI called Dan a P-word and says, thanks for the free promo. I mean, class behavior from a 31-year-old multi-millionaire. No kids, no family, just pushing 40 and launching Lunchly and selling crap to kids. And weeks later, KSI is still obsessed with Dan as he is still talking about him. He drags Kai Cenat's McDonald's deal into it as a comparison, then started talking.
I just don't think he's really able to comprehend what was happening. Like, that's... what does he mean? What does he mean is Kai Cenat's meal? Like, as a meal, that's going to last a little bit. Kai only made, like, I think, like, a stream or 2 you talked about it. But it only lasts for a little bit. This is a permanent thing. This is a business you're making. There's different levels to this stuff, which I don't think he just seems to understand.
Talking about Tom Holland's alcohol-free beer brand, and by this point, KSI was just listing famous
actor, by the way,
people who he knows that have sponsorships, which really wasn't moving anyone.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then the most embarrassing moment of it all, KSI posts what looks like an apology link, but when you actually click through the link, it just takes you to his new song, The Thick of It. So yeah, he used the entire Dan TDM situation to promote a single. And weeks later, on the impulsive exclusive podcast with Logan Paul, he said that part of the reason he kept the drama going was as a marketing strategy for his music. So it just shows you how much of a classy act KSI is. He was constantly attacking Dan and milking the beef for views. So to put it in perspective, Dan put out one tweet with a genuine concern, and in response, KSI made multiple videos, multiple tweets, brought up Kai Cenat, Tom Holland, called Dan an insult in a tweet, faked an apology link for a song, and then admitted on a podcast that he was doing all of this for the purpose of marketing. If this doesn't tell you everything you need to know about KSI and who he is as a person, I don't even know what to tell you. And you might be asking, how was Dan responding to all of this? Well, he wasn't at all. For weeks, while KSI was running the most embarrassing PR campaign of his career.
Greed, that's all it is. It's greed. He wants more. He wants to be bigger. That's the entire reason he left the sidemen. He literally said, and I know it's kind of out of context, but he did say this, he was pulling more views than the sidemen were, like, in all of them combined. Like, he wanted to be the next Mr. Beast. Like, that's the thing, he wanted to become bigger. It was greed. He wasn't satisfied with what he had, so he wanted to have more, so he just kept doing it. But it obviously turned to him, because, like, his videos are down, he lost millions of followers on different apps and stuff like that. Millions of followers, millions of subscribers just gone. And it's a lot of stuff, and it's probably gonna blow away in the next like year or so. But it's still like, you just gotta realize, man, sometimes you just gotta be humble and be appreciative of what you got.
Dan just didn't tweet about it, didn't make a video, didn't engage, just kept on going with life as normal, and I think he was just looking after his kid, like just normal adult stuff. Eventually, months later, Dan finally addressed it on the Shut Up I'm Talking podcast, and the way he handled it was pretty funny. He just said it was funnier not to engage, which makes sense.
I couldn't be bothered to like fight. Like he loves the whole back and forth. That's what the whole boxing stuff's about. Like I get it, I understand it, but it was funnier to not feed into it because
it's exhausting.
You just watch it happen.
That's a good piece of advice. People with bad energy will do stuff to make you mad and do all this stuff. I saw a video about this. Like, people will do anything to get you mad. They'll say dumb stuff. They'll say racist stuff. They'll say stupid, just blatantly dumb stuff. Try to get you engaged, because people with bad energy feed off of other people's energy. Like, that's what they call it. The evil spirits will feed off of you, bro. People act evil and do all these bad things to feed off of you, to get reactions. So the best thing you can do is just to ignore it. Because they'll they'll try to make excuses. Oh, I got him to stop talking, I got him to shut up. And them saying that, they want you to say stuff. They want to keep you to do stuff. So, like, to keep those people away, just all you have to do is just ignore them and let them do their own thing. Because it's all, in reality, it's all rooted back to their own insecurities and just like, yeah, it's just rooted back to their own stuff.
I think some of it as well was interesting, where I think he thought like it was all my fans going for him, when actually I don't
it was
think
his
that
fans.
was the case.
No, it was the internet.
It was funny as well. My wife was always like, just think before you tweet. That was one time I didn't really think too much before tweeting. Usually I'll type it out and be like, no, I can't bother, delete it. So then I didn't tell her for like 3 days. She's not on Twitter really, so I didn't tell her.
Yeah, just don't respond. That's all you gotta do.
Logan Paul's responded. Jimmy's message to you. KSI's responded. I was like, well, I'm gonna have to mention something now. She was like, well, I agree with you, but maybe you should just not stoke the fire anymore. I was like, okay, that's fair. Just one of them moments where I was like, oh no, it's actually getting out of hand.
You see KSI melting down and dragging this beef out, and you know he wants views, but you're not going to give that to him. And then you just see him crashing out on Twitter, on YouTube. It just makes him look like such a psycho. And then we've got to talk about Jacksepticeye's involvement, because it was a big moment. Jack has 31 million subscribers and has been around since the early Markiplier and PewDiePie era, just making
another one of those
simple
guys that
gaming
are old
videos
and
with a
goes.
crappy webcam. And he said, you mess with Dan TDM, you mess with YouTube. And it carried a lot of weight because Jack isn't someone who tweets about beef. He's not into drama, he's not chasing engagement.
I mean, he's technically not wrong, but like, it's kind of said a little. Well, let me go back to it.
He's not chasing engagement, so when he does speak up, it actually means something, especially as he has a massive loyal fan base. And it wasn't out of nowhere, because a year earlier, Jack had been on a podcast where he laid out his exact problem with where the platform was heading. He said YouTube became about views, money and popularity over fun, and then spoke about the Mr. Beast effect. Everybody who copies him is putting YouTube in a weird spot.
I'll be honest about that and be like, yeah, I don't like the videos. And then it was like, do you think he ruined YouTube? And I said yes, which, I mean, I don't really think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. By saying that, I mean, I think everybody that copies
That's true. YouTube is a business.
is kind of putting YouTube in like a weird spot. And if anything, YouTube have ruined their own platform, not Mr. Beast outwards.
Now, Jack, a completely unrelated question. Do you like Mr. Beast?
No.
Jack, do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube?
Yes.
Now, in all honesty, Jack, why?
Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
And now let's think about it. In 2026, KSI is literally that person. He left the Sidemen, his friends, for 12 years to do Mr. Beast format style content. I'm trying to become the next I Show Speed and trying to surpass Mr. Beast.
To do with YouTube. I just wasn't enjoying it anymore. I had to keep up with a persona that was just so taxing on me and my general well-being, to be honest. And I don't know.
Yeah, those videos were fun with the old Mr. Beast videos. Those were just good. I mean, every once in a while I'll watch a new one if it's cool or there's like a cool concept, but like I don't really watch them anymore.
Oh, but in my opinion, YouTube
feels stale, like static and just plain and boring. Nothing really interesting about it. Like, and not really interesting because it doesn't feel real.
Changed a lot. I don't believe it's about the you in YouTube anymore. Gone are the days where people would just make videos for fun. Now it's all about people making videos for monetary gain. YouTubers now have directors, editors, cameramen, and other things to help them out. Whereas before, it was only the YouTuber that would do that themselves. That essentially is the game right now. That is the YouTube game. That's how you remain relevant nowadays. And personally, I just don't want to be a part of that game anymore. From now on, I'm going to be making content that I want to put up. I just hated how YouTube became like a chore for me, having to always keep up with these bullshit trends and shit. I started making videos because that's what I wanted to do. Like from the beginning, it was just fun for me. I just enjoyed doing it. So I feel like I want to end doing videos that I want to do rather than doing videos that people want me to do.
I'm trying to compete with Jimmy, Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
And he gets about 4 billion.
No one is ever going to be able to compete with Mr. Beast, bro. Like, I hate to break it to you, there's no one that's ever going to be close to Mr. Beast. I don't think ever again. He's a phenomenon, bro. Just like how Speed and Kai were streaming, Mr. Beast is something that's just probably never going to be seen again. The closest channels to it are those kids channels or like music channels. But like, to do what Mr. Beast does, like, it's absolutely insane. Like, we'll probably never see anything like that again. Speed's already got like, what, 60 million subscribers almost now? I don't think he's gonna, because Mr. Beast's videos are more, Mr. Speed's is a streamer. He's not a YouTuber like Mr. Beast. Like, Speed does YouTube, but he's a streamer. He's the best streamer of all time. Mr. Beast is the greatest content creator of all time. The greatest YouTuber of all time. But Speed is the greatest streamer of all time.
Every month in shorts. And about 600 million long form. I mentioned the Cyber Boys.
No, I wouldn't say it's like comparing newer artists to Michael Jackson. I'd say it's just like comparing, like, how would I compare it? It's like comparing Tyreek Hill to Drake. That's how I'd see it.
I'm going to get more subscribers than Sidemen. And I'm also going to get more views than Sidemen. So I got more views than Sidemen in a month. So now I just need to get more subscribers. Yeah. And then
that's what I was talking about earlier.
Like, all right, cool. I'm looking at Speed now. I need to try and get more views than Speed. And then after Speed, who's next? Yeah. Until I get to Jimmy. And then it's like, yeah, me and Jimmy going back to back.
Every single thing Jack was warning about a year before Lunchly even existed.
No, Michael Jackson is far popular than Mr. Beast is. I guarantee there's still people who, like, uncontacted tribes, not uncontacted, but they had some form of contact, but like people from like jungles and like random tribes in like South America, Southeast Asia, Africa, and but everyone knew who Michael Jackson was. He's the greatest artist of all time. It's like not even a debate. There's no one that'll be ever as close to him.
KSI has now become that exact thing. And the biggest issue with YouTubers like KSI who try to extract money and clout out of every situation, it's never a one-off. There's a pattern that goes way deeper than just a little snack box. For example, in late 2024, a clip from a Vicstar interview went viral, and in it, Vic drops what is genuinely one of the most scary pieces of behind the scenes Sidemen content or information ever leaked.
Has there ever been something that's gone so far down the line and then last minute you've got, this just isn't going to work, we need to sack this? NFTs.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
this was
NFTs, bro.
crypto era, and we got this big shot.
Bro, MJ had everyone fainting, bro. Man would jump on stage and stay still for like a minute straight and people just faint. Yeah, I remember when NFTs and that crypto stuff was big, bro. Like the Bored Ape stuff, like Twitter, everyone's on that shit. It was so insane. I'm kind of glad it's all gone because it was just really stupid. You're paying like $50,000 for a profile picture. And people would take that shit seriously, bro.
Tiny presentation for the Sidemen NFTs, one of 10,000.
Wow.
And NFT projects, especially back then, were like, launch the NFT project, make $20 million that day. What happens afterwards, everyone should make money, but if they don't, who cares? You made 20 mil. And we had this big, like, deck, and like, JJ thought it was the best idea, and then the other guys were like unsure, and I was like, I will not let this happen. So I had to like do a detailed breakdown of every reason why I thought it was a bad idea. So I was like, I want to kill this dead now because I do not want there to be a Sidemen NFT.
Smart.
Yeah.
I do not ever want to make millions of dollars at the direct expense of fans getting nothing for it. A useless token online. And also with the way we've got a bunch of businesses, like if you effectively scam people or like fuck them over with one business, everything else loses credibility.
Apparently, back when crypto and NFT was popping, KSI brought
Smart idea for Vic because he said it was in 2024, bro. That was when everything was starting to go downhill, bro. And no one even talks about that shit anymore. So it was a good idea for Vic to shut all that down because, oof, it would have been bad.
Full deck to the Sidemen, pitching them launching their own NFT project. And of course, KSI can't think 3-6 months ahead or a year ahead. Because as Vic said, what happens afterwards? Everyone should make money, but if they don't, who cares? You made 20 mil. This is the exact mindset Dan TDM and Jacksepticeye were calling out with their tweets and videos. Sell the audience, take the money, and move on. I mean, just look at KSI's best buddy, Logan Paul. He launched CryptoZoo, one of the biggest crypto scam projects from an influencer, taking hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions, from fans who were promised a game and they could make money off it. And have they? No. And they still haven't received a refund, and now he's trying to sue CoffeeZilla. It's so pathetic. And the worst part is, Vicstar literally had to fight with a detailed counter presentation to stop his own friend from launching a project that would have destroyed the Sidemen's reputation. Now, speaking of CryptoZoo, KSI wasn't involved and it wasn't his project. But when Logan was at his lowest point, when the refund program was being exposed as a massive con that only paid back a tiny percentage to the victims and waived their right to sue,
That's
guess
insane.
who jumped in publicly to defend him? KSI tweeted, "What will the haters say now?" And then doubling down, "I'm always gonna wanna back my friends and give them the benefit of the doubt." You're backing your friend while he's actively in court getting hammered with community notes and expose videos, and the refund only covers 12% of the damages. It's just so stupid.
If you ask me, I think KSI tried to use his influence to move the market for himself in crypto through a few pump and dumps. He may have lost all his money eventually in a Ponzi scheme, but that does not make what he did okay. In fact, I think it's fair to say that a lot of his followers, we saw that, he influenced millions of dollars in trading volume, went into some coins that are now doing very poorly. But ultimately, I think the true piece of cosmic irony for KSI here, though, is that he would have gotten away with all of this. No one would have known about any of it if he just hadn't logged back into Twitter.
This is the same KSI who, by the way, would later use the press to plan a hit piece on his Sidemen friends in 2026. So this whole loyalty argument doesn't even hold up internally. He picks whenever he wants to be loyal. Loyal to Logan when he's getting sued, disloyal to his Sidemen friends of 13 years when leaving them benefits him personally. So far we've got a Sidemen NFT, CryptoZoo defense, Lunchly, Prime, and then abandoning the Sidemen. There is a lot of moments moments where KSI either tried.
Yeah, so essentially, like, the biggest takeaway from this video and, like, what KSI's been doing is basically, it's very, he just basically dug his own grave. Like, everything he did was in his own interest. Like, he wanted to be bigger, he wanted to be more popular, he wanted to be like Mr. Beast, he wanted to be like Speed, he wanted to chase the views, chase, like, the profit, he wanted to gain more, he wanted to chase the gains. Like, and when that happens, like, the higher you, dude, the bigger tree you climb, and the higher you go, the harder the fall is gonna be. I mean, it's like one of the most taught and known, like, lessons in history. If you climb a tree that's 20 foot tall and climb to the top of it, you fall down, you're also, not only did you climb from 20 feet up, but you also fell from 20 feet up. That's the entire thing. Like, you just gotta realize at some point when you're like 15 feet up the tree, you just gotta realize you've already gone pretty far. Why not just stay here?
To extract money from young fans, defended someone else doing it, or simply did something that only benefited him. And it's important to point this out, because this is exactly what makes the new YouTubers different from the old YouTube. Dan, Jack, or Markiplier, they're not anti-business, they all have merch, they all do brand deals, but the content is the product. The merch and sponsorships are just extras. Dan made Minecraft videos for 10 years.
I miss that dyed hair era, where everyone was dyeing their hair. Dan had the blue hair, Jack had the green hair, Mark had like the red hair, bro. Oh, that was crazy times. Those were prime days.
Before launching Tube Hero figures, and the figure costs like £15 and a one-off drop. That's not something you would class as predatory. That's just a creator trying to make a little bit extra on the side. Something that actually made sense. But what KSI, Logan and Mr. Beast are doing is completely different, because it seems like they don't even see their audience as fans or a community. It's just a market. Extract as much as you can from them. And I think him leaving the Sidemen in 2026 tells us a lot about him, and ultimately he proved Jacksepticeye and DanTDM completely right, because every single thing those two were warning about has not only continued, it's gotten way worse. So as I just said, KSI left the Sidemen, the group that pretty much built him. The friends he's had.
I wouldn't say built him, but definitely pushed him up more. But yeah, KSI and Road to Shore basically were like the figureheads of the group, kind of. They were the most popular at the time.
For over a decade, gone to chase content like Mr. Beast. And to make it even worse, KSI's team plans a hit piece in a Daily Mirror, trying to drag down the Sidemen's reputation through the mud. Pals say he was frozen out. Pals say the Sidemen were happy when he got knocked out by Tommy Fury. The whole thing, it's a PR job aimed at protecting KSI's brand at the cost of his oldest friend's reputation. So why did he actually leave? Well, he said it was because it was burnout and he wanted more time to himself and to spend more time with family. But if you actually look at some interview clips from a couple of months ago, well, here's a clip of him ranking the creators he wants to surpass: the Sidemen, IShowSpeed, and Mr. Beast. So yeah, that's KSI's reason. Memorize stats and tournament style strategy to overtake his closest friends. Then, obviously, the biggest creator on the earth. That's not burnout, that's not family time, and that's not I need a break. This is him purposely abandoning his friends and disguising it as a personal decision. And let's go back to Jack's quote one more time. Everybody who copies him is putting YouTube in a weird spot. KSI is literally that person. Jack predicted this entire archetype, and KSI literally became it. I mean, how ironic that DanTDM and Jack were both beefing him and literally predicted the person he would become. And it's just sad how KSI didn't reflect, didn't grow, and didn't do better. He doubled down. It's just so sad, because old YouTube, the YouTube with Dan, Jack, and Markiplier or PewDiePie, it was a place where the content was the actual fun part. People did weird, fun, creative stuff because they loved it. Brand deals happened here and there, but it wasn't the whole point. And KSI now, well, he represents what the new YouTube is, where every video is a funnel. So yeah, Dan and Jack were right, and they will probably continue being right for the foreseeable future, because I'm sure KSI is soon gonna launch a product selling something to kids that is way worse. So let me know guys' thoughts in the comments. Were Dan and Jack right, or was it just a coincidence? I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, subscribe, comment, have a great day, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
That was a good video. Alright, it's time for the next one. Can I beat a tourist trap and buffets? All right. Can I beat tourist traps and buffets? Let's go ahead and take a look at this one.
Tourist trap buffets only have one goal: steal your money. They've got gift shops that charge $30 for a crystal ball. They've got overpriced food that tastes like Golden Corral.
What was that?
Gift shops that charge $30 for a crystal ball. They've got overpriced.
Is that a peanut butter and jelly pizza, or are my eyes deceiving me? And look at that. That's like a marshmallow s'mores pizza? Dude, I don't know. This kind of looks nasty. I mean, I'd try it, but I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Cece's Pizza. It's like an old pizza place from Florida that used to have a bunch of random weird pizzas.
Food that tastes like Golden Corral, and somehow you leave broke and disappointed every time. But what if I told you I have a plan? A plan to visit 3 tourist trap
Goofy's
buffets
Kitchen.
and stuff my face with so much food that I beat the buffet and give these tourist traps a taste of their own medicine. My only rule being that for my profit to count, I have to finish my food. No exceptions whatsoever. With all of that said, let's go to one of the biggest tourist traps in the world.
Disneyland
I'm at
Hotel.
Disneyland for Goofy's Kitchen Buffet, not for the park. I can't actually afford to get in there. Disney's a little bit of a weird one because of course it's going to be a tourist trap, overpriced, and probably have children sneezing all over the food. But there's a huge chance that it's absolutely magical. Especially since online everybody says that you pay for the experience in here and not the food, which is exactly what I call a tourist.
Yeah, that's what it is with a lot of those places. You pay for the experience and not the food. Like, when you say you go to... Most people, when they go to Disneyland, they don't really talk about, like, the rides they went on or anything, because I'm not going to lie. Orlando is way better than the other place. And when I went to Disneyland in California, I also went to Knott's Berry Farm, I think, the day before. Knott's Berry Farm was by far just way funner than going to Disneyland. Like, going to Disneyland it was a cool experience, but, like, it's definitely bad. Dude gave a 3-star review talking about some food is horrendous. Yeah, but I should have given 1 star. Maybe horrendous isn't like the worst thing for him, bro.
However, I don't care how mid the food is. I'm gonna get in there, eat a profit, and destroy this buffet for all the children that got scammed in there. In classic tourist trap fashion, this place has a line out the door. Or building. They don't really have a door. When I checked in, I was told that I get to take a complimentary picture with Goofy himself. Oh my gosh, this is my worst nightmare. I actually didn't want to take a picture because I'm like 23 and this is for children, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. How's it going? How's it going, Mr. Goofy? Well, that wasn't so bad. Let's go eat. I got seated at my table and discovered this restaurant is not only full of children, but also characters. Disney characters.
Jeez.
Look at this one. What's your name?
Dale.
Anything I want it to be. No, Chipmunk. Chipmunk? We just had an awkward handshake due to miscommunication. I'm not even sure this is
Chip
what he
and
or
Dale,
she
bro.
wanted. My heart's racing a little bit, so I kind of made that Chipmunk interaction awkward. But it's okay. I'm not going to let that phase me. I'm not going to sit here and think about it and replay it over in my head. I see Minnie Mouse. There's gonna be a lot of character action going on here. Why is Minnie Mouse hugging me and giving me little nose pecks? Where is Mickey and how would he feel about this?
Minnie kinda
They're
bad.
so nice here. And Goofy's right here. This is insane. Look at Goofy. Hot dog.
I ain't no Goofy, bro. Man, he has to be playing on purpose, bro. Everyone knows about these characters, dude. Walt Disney's one of the most popular, like, things in the world in forms of entertainment, bro. He's talking about, oh, it's Goofy. That's Pluto, bro. Everyone knows that's Pluto. Talking about it's Goofy.
Is that what you say? Hot dog. Yeah, hot dog. Is that what you say? Oh, Pluto. You're not Goofy. You're Pluto. I'm sorry. After many awkward interactions, everyone in the restaurant started waving their napkins in the air, and I swear the entire restaurant just started getting jiggy. Okay, things have calmed down. I'm gonna go check out the buffet now. Let me show you around. Right up front, we have the desserts. Peanut butter and jelly
Well, I wasn't wrong.
pizza section. All right, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try salad bar, chicken tenders, and other various items. And then there's a section of breakfast and other pasta and such. I don't see anything too expensive, which does rattle my nerves, but we'll see what I can get into. I grabbed the plate and stacked it full of items that I want to try. All of these are pretty low profit, but I just want to see if this buffet is even good. And also on the topic of low profit, I realize there's a little bit of a problem with this buffet.
What was that?
Also on the topic of low profit, I realize there's a little bit of
It's like ham with. Is that supposed to be like butter or something? I have no clue what that is.
a problem with this buffet. So it is currently 11 o'clock, which means it's lunchtime at the Goopy's Kitchen buffet. However, all they're serving is breakfast. I mean, I have a plate full of breakfast. I mean, there's a chicken tender in there, but that's about it. They're supposed to have carving stations with meats and other items that will help me rack up the price, but they're not there. I'm hoping that as I grab on this first plate, they'll
so it
start
looks
rolling
like
that other
too.
stuff out. Well, let's see if this food's even good.
Kind of want some canes.
Surprisingly, PB&J pizza actually works. If I was 7 years old, although that doesn't get me anywhere near a profit. Nothing on this plate does. Only thing I'm gonna finish is the eggs Benedict because I feel like it will run me a little bit of a
That's what I
profit.
thought it
Hopefully
was.
Next time I go up there is some expensive meats because if not, I am screwed. I actually ate my eggs Benedict and my chicken tender, which I'll be assigning a price that I think is fair while keeping in mind that this is a buffet and the food is typically cheaper than normal. After eating, I decided that I need some answers for when lunch starts because I want to actually make a profit and none of this.
Out of every theme park you've been to, which one is your favorite? And I've been to Universal. I went to Orlando, technically the same place. I went to Wild's Adventures. I went to Disneyland, Knott's Berry, and also Water World counts, I guess. And I went to, what was it called? Elitch's, yeah. I feel like out of every single one that I've been to, the one that was most fun, yeah, Universal Orlando. That was fun. I may have been a kid there, but like I still remember a lot of it. It was so fun. It was amazing. Wild Adventure was fun because that one had the best rides for sure, bro. That one and Universal had the best ones. I couldn't go on a lot of them because I was too young at the time, too short. But I remember going on this ride with my brother, Braylon, older brother, and 2 little brothers. It was called the Cheetah Ride back in Wild Adventures. And oh, that thing would give you a headache, bro. Because it was like one of the oldest rides in America. It made us like straight old wood. And it was just like shaking constantly. Oh, that thing hurt. And it went fast, bro. It wasn't lying when it said Cheetah Ride.
Food is gonna do it for me. Is it lunch right now? Lunch? Yeah. Okay. This guy pointed me over to the mac and cheese and baked chicken. How am I supposed to profit from this? It is in fact lunch, and if this buffet costs more than $20, I'm screwed. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I just grabbed a bunch of random food with the hopes that this buffet doesn't cost some absurd amount of money. I feel that my food choices are awful, but I have no choice. But I know what I have to do. I doubled up my plates with all of the same food, pretty much. I've barely ate, and I already feel sick. There's so much on my plates that I feel have zero value compared to what this place actually cost. Not to mention these plates are a nightmare for
Looks
profit.
nasty,
It's
I'm not
loaded
gonna
up with
lie.
carbs that'll make me full and cheap meat. I'm gonna try to stay positive and chow down on these 2 plates. This is real-time speed of me eating. No edits. I slurped down a Coke Zero. That's profit. The flavor fatigue
That
is
one
kicking
Dale
my
or
butt,
Chip?
and yes,
I think
that
it
is
was
a real
Dale.
thing. So I slurped down another Coke Zero. So I ate pretty much all of the food besides 2 pieces of chicken. Chicken is so gross in large quantities, and it's cheap. So I'm definitely gonna
Yeah,
stay away
baked
from
chicken,
that if
that's
I
why.
can.
It's cheap. It's a cheap Disneyland chicken. It's probably horrible, bro.
Haven't eaten anymore. I'm not feeling too well. If I am gonna
The only good things at places like these and like amusement parks, in my opinion, are if they have pizzas. Most of the time, the pizza will be decent, but really just the desserts. If you're gonna go to Disney, like places like these, just get the desserts and stuff like that. Tyson's chicken, yeah. Well, Wingstop uses Tyson's chicken, so.
continue eating, I'm gonna have to be very careful of my selections. Once again, I looked around everywhere for expensive foods and I couldn't find them. But for once, I decided to use my brain and load up on what just might be the most expensive item from this buffet. Mickey Mouse waffles. One of
Bruh.
these bad boys gives
Things
me
are
a
like
profit of about $6.
$6?
Which isn't bad for a measly little waffle that has a rat's face on it. Mickey Mouse will be hearing from my lawyers because he probably just gave me diabetes. I can't eat anymore, and the anticipation of knowing what this price could be is out of this world. I have to see the price. Thank you. I opened up that check and felt like Mickey Mouse himself slapped me in the most disrespectful manner. The total was 80.
Holy fuck. 81 for what? 81 just for being there? No way. Gratuity tax. Dude, what in the hell? $81 is absolutely mind-boggling, bro. You know, it doesn't even say it's just for being there. That is absolutely insane. One person costs $81 to eat there, I guess. So, dude, oh my gosh. Sometimes I forget how expensive these places are.
And I ate a total of, drumroll please, $95 worth
No
of food.
way.
I barely came out on top, and this buffet kicked my butt. And the next two, they're only going to be harder because they're way more expensive.
Yeah, I just go to Golden Corral or like Cincinnati's or some shit, bro. Yeah, you'll get, dude, for $81 you can feed like a family, bro. And the food's probably way better in my opinion.
And my last buffet even has a time limit. The next buffet had me drive all the way through the Las Vegas desert just to get to California so I can eat on a boat. Wow. The Royal Sunday Brunch. Now I know what you're thinking. Ethan, that's the Queen Mary, the ship that the British used back in World War II. And you're right. But now it's a tourist trap.
That's pretty
ghost
cool.
tours, gift
Parrot.
shops,
Oh my gosh.
old overpriced hotel rooms, and a buffet. I'm going to the buffet. Well, I'm going to go see if I can find my way to this.
He was in Disney. He just did the Disney for the buffet. He didn't go inside the park. He just went for the food. That's it.
Sunday brunch through this ginormous ship. Look at this thing. This ship may be a tourist trap, but don't forget it is a piece of history that still has its old 1930s interior and feels like I just walked into a time capsule. But that doesn't change the fact that this ship has an entire shopping center on it. They're selling a crystal ball for $30 in one of their gift shops. And yes, I say one because they have 3 total gift shops. But if there's one thing that makes all this consumerism worth it, it's the view of the Pacific Ocean. I got this shot of a bird. I thought it was cool and cinematic at the time. Anyways, it's time to get down to business, and oh my gosh, this buffet is gorgeous. There's a live band playing classy music, and everybody's in their best outfits. I don't know if you saw, but I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. I'm surprised they even let me in.
Good morning. I'll just do a Coke Zero. No champagne? No champagne. And if I did get champagne, it's unlimited? Champagne? Oh my God.
And I swear I was going to pass until this man says something that only a salesman could pull out of his arsenal.
Vacation. Okay.
You just poured it for him.
When I was being brought to my table, I got a look at the buffet. It is not some little small Sunday brunch. It's a whole buffet. It looks like a whole buffet.
And the dry or something,
On top
yeah.
of that, this right here
you gotta
is
do.
a glass of champagne.
They probably have like 1,000 bottles or so, probably even more of like stuff like that. They have to stock up a lot.
I've never drank alcohol on this channel before because, well, I don't drink alcohol. But my waiter poured me a glass and said I'm on vacation, so hey, let's add it to the profit, shall we? The good thing about drinking this champagne is one glass gives me an $8 profit, and I mean all that I'm saying.
Oh yeah, dude, $8 profit, just down a bunch of those, bruh. And just go throw up in the toilet and come back, bro. They don't have to see that. Just keep downing champagne.
Sacrificing is my health, right? Although the food is going to destroy my health too. Let's go check out the buffet. This buffet is massive, and I don't even know where to start. I'm just gonna pick somewhere. Italian/pasta section. There's a Mexican station. Seafood section. I think I see some crab legs over there.
Dude, I'd just go straight to the seafood. Get a bunch of king crab legs and all that stuff, because it's going to be the most expensive things there, bro.
There. Oh, formal breakfast, meats, Japanese section, dessert section here, and right over here, actually, there is another dessert section, and the French section.
French?
Oh, I'm about to find something I like. I'm about to find something juicy.
Oui, oui.
I sorted to the Mexican section. I love tacos. Then I pretty much just made my way to various foods that look delicious,
down a bunch of tacos.
but aren't really going to give me a profit. I just want to get a feel for the food here. You know the drill. I got every single food on this plate that I could possibly want to try, like dessert, tacos, potatoes, sausages. And we know every single soda that I drink counts for a profit. Oh, it's flat. Maybe this won't help me profit. I might have to get some of that champagne. No, that would be a last resort. Anyways, I'm going to grub down on this food and see if this buffet is any good or if it's all show. The food's been cleared, and I'm not even joking. That was the best buffet food I've ever had in my life. The future's looking bright, and I'm looking happy. So let's go make
It didn't
that
look too
profit.
bad, to be honest.
What's the most expensive cut?
That one is good.
Okay.
Let me get another one.
Oh my gosh, you even pulled it out. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I know, it looks pretty
So you gotta
good.
be nice. You gotta make friends with them, and they'll give you.
I just downed the
I
crab
saw a
legs and
lady's plate
lobster.
that was full of seafood, and I thought to myself, she's onto something. So I went ahead and pulled up to that seafood cluster and grabbed all I can fit onto my plate, and didn't stop until I was happy because, well, I paid for this. All right, an entire plate of crab legs and two.
I don't like how it's like cut in half though and like already open. I like to do it on my own, I'm not gonna lie.
Beef briskets. I didn't get much options here. I really just grabbed what looked really expensive. The crab legs are pre-cracked, so getting the meat out of it is on easy mode. And these bad boys give a big profit. And these are no baby crab legs like buffets usually have. These are huge. I chowed down on these fat, juicy crab legs and felt
Yeah,
like
it's just a
nothing could
method,
stop.
bro. Just get champagne and crab legs, bro. You'll break it so easily if you just do that.
I'm getting tired of these crab legs fast. Faster than I originally thought I would. So I'm gonna give the beef brisket a try, and hopefully it's something I can eat a long
You
time.
gotta get some
If not,
sauce with it, or like dip,
might have
like
to
butter
resort
dip
to the
maybe.
tacos or champagne. Oh no, no, no! I don't want to drink a bunch of that. I don't want to get drunk. That is indeed a last resort. But I don't have high hopes for this beef brisket. It's looking dry.
The beef brisket is so dry. Oh my gosh.
I chewed through these
Bad
hockey
sign.
pucks they're calling beef.
Dude, yesterday, I had the best steak I've ever had in my life. It was a bison steak, and we had it yesterday because I went with my friends, and he had bought bison steak and bison burger. It was a bison ribeye. Oh, dude, it was so good. Like, it was like just perfect. It was amazing. Then we had the bison burger as well. Dude, it was so good. Getting wasted on champagne would be my first option. That's real.
Brisket. Wishing I had a delicious carbonated drink to get me through this pain. The brisket looks so juicy when they cut it. Why does it taste like such a cheap steak? It tastes like a cheap, dry steak with no seasoning. Oh, I want to finish this crab, and I want to finish this crab. But keeping in mind the price that this buffet is going to cost, I knew I had to keep it pushing. And just so you know I'm serious about my only rule, I finished every last crumb on that plate. I kept drinking my flat soda while the bottles of crispy champagne were staring straight at me. And I knew if I wanted to stay away from those, I'd have to get a little crazy. I'm just going to go grab 2 plates of a bunch of foods and just slam it all. Don't know if this is a good idea, but let's do it. I saw a guy with 4 tacos on his plate, and I gotta say, he inspired me. Can I do 4 corn tortilla tacos? Now, tacos are usually cheap, but these are some big chunks of carne asada, and if I slam a whole boatload of guacamole on these bad boys, my profit goes way up. 4 tacos on the plate, and I got tons
Those are
of
good.
room, son. Where shall I go next? I went back to the seafood, and instead of crab legs, I just grabbed as many crab claws as I could fit on my plate. Sorry, I'm loading up.
Oh, I see you're getting it all off film. That's good.
Trying to get my money's worth.
Yeah, well, I think you're gonna get there.
With even more motivation from my new friend, I set my first plate on the table and went back out into the battlefield. What is this exactly?
This is like roast beef.
Okay, I'll try it. Awesome. I know I'm only supposed to be grabbing items that are high in profit, but I walked past the desserts and I just couldn't help myself. I mean, look at these cinnamon rolls. They're so beautiful.
Love cinnamon rolls.
I can't resist.
What's that? Oh, pasta.
Okay, I have a bad feeling these next 2 plates are gonna absolutely cook me. These plates are loaded, and as a 5'8" man, I don't know where I'm gonna put all this. I busted down on the cinnamon roll first because I am ready for dessert by this point, but too bad, buddy.
Is the steak juicy though? Phew, hopefully, that's like one of the best parts. That's one of the main parts. But, dude, I kind of want to have bison again after having it yesterday. That was good.
Go ahead and chow down on all that food. This is some biblical level gluttony right here. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna puke. I just ate so many crab claws. Oh gosh, that's gross. Not only were they gross, but they aren't even worth near as much as the crab legs, but I chowed down on the rest of my tacos. 2 more tacos to go. I painfully finished my last 2, and I don't know if it was the steak or guacamole. Shoot, it was probably both. But these were tough to finish. But of course, for it to count, I had to eat the crumbs. First plate down, let's slam the rest of the soda. I chugged it, Oh, that's the flattest soda I've ever tasted in my life. Then moved on to my 4th plate. Oh no, I don't think I can eat those. Something about the thought of raw fish, my mind just makes me want to puke. I tried eating the rest of the food on my plate so it would count towards my profit, but it was proving to just be too disgusting at this point. I don't want to do it. But I think I'm going to have to initiate plan B.
Why is he acting like this? It's just sushi, bro. It's sushi, man. You'll be fine, bro. It's literally no different than eating like a fresh garden vegetable.
Operation Champagne.
Oh. This is the method.
Yeah, I do. Low calorie. Look, bottoms up. Oh, I really did not. Should not have done that. This is going to be a pretty penny, though. A pretty penny. I've been here so long, they brought me the check. I'm scared to look at it. I'm going to look at it when I'm finished. I muscled through the rest of my rock-hard roast beef. I mean, seriously, the roast beef from Arby's is better than this. Then I pushed the rest of my plate to the side. I just couldn't finish it. And without me even asking, my waiter poured me another glass of champagne.
Still have 2 more hours before we close.
2 more hours before they close. Is that him telling me to leave, or is that him telling me to stay here? Because, hey, I'll stay here all day, baby. I slammed what I hope is my final champagne. Okay, I'm done. 3 champagnes, I'm done. I gotta look at this bill. I can't drink anymore. You wanna know something weird about life? Sometimes it just throws curveballs at you. Yeah, 1 more champagne won't hurt.
Might as well.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I need to get out of this fancy establishment now. Let's go see if I profited. And in total, I ate $150. Come on,
Not
Queen
bad.
Mary. You ain't got
114 is also crazy, bro. These things are so expensive.
on me. The next buffet takes us to the city of Las Vegas at Kaiser's Palace, where I basically walked into ancient Rome if it had high-tech slot machines. But I ignored those and headed straight to the Bacchanal Buffet. You can probably tell by the line behind me, but this is the #1 buffet in Las Vegas, if
It
not
is.
in all of America. I think it's because it's in Kaiser's Palace. I think Kaiser used to live here. I saw a big statue of
Kaiser.
him. His butt was out. It's gonna be me one day. Now, although this buffet may sound great, there's one huge downside to it. You only have 90 minutes to eat
Only?
your food. You know, and that may sound like
It's
a
not bad.
downside, but to me, give me 10. I said it, give me 10 minutes. Bacchanal, I'm coming. I checked into my reservation and instantly
Kaiser
got handed a
Permanente.
piece of paper telling me I only have 90 minutes. And if it wasn't already feeling strictly enforced, they wrote down the exact time I arrived.
His name's
on the day.
Marvin.
So I'm going to go ahead and start my timer for an
Would you rather be named Marvin or Tucker? Let me know.
hour and 30 minutes and waste no time. I'm going up there to see what they have. Buffet is way too big to just get a bunch of shots of, so I'm just gonna speed ramp around the entire buffet. This is the seafood section. We got the meats here. We got the Mexican station, the
Marvin.
Italiano station, some cheeses, some bread, and oh, here's the Asian section. And then oh, desserts. Look at all these desserts. There's so many of them. This is insane.
Starvin'
Okay,
Marvin.
We got all that. And in case you didn't, here's some pizza.
That
I
looks
gotta
good.
try some of this.
Yeah, this definitely looks like
Two
the best one so far. 100%. Look at this stuff.
kinds of tacos.
I
and a
destroy
little
this.
burger slider. I mean, I got a plate full of things that are not going to help me profit, but are definitely going to make me happy. I'm going to try some of my favorite foods, see if this buffet is even worth the money, and then I'm going to destroy it. Most of the food is pretty solid. Would I put it at $109 price tag? No, I would put it at about 50, maybe 70, because there's a lot of options up there. But it's a tourist trap for a reason, folks. Anyways, I'm gonna get to finishing all this food since, you know, one and only rule. I gobbled up my first plate, not making much of a profit from it, but that's okay because I just found lobster claws. Lobster claws are gonna be a winner. Sorry that I'm so close. It's really loud in here, but yeah, they're gonna be a winner. I grabbed an oyster Rockefeller, some prime rib from the meat station, and some nigiri sushi.
Giddy.
First plate secured, and we have an issue. It is not the Coke Zero because my waitress is keeping me stocked on plenty of these. It's the fact that there's a lot of options up there, but not a lot of expensive ones. I would say my plate is made up with most of the expensive items up there. However, I did see a big tub of snow crab legs.
I see those
which,
crab legs, bro.
as
That's what you gotta
know,
do.
Are expensive. So don't think your boy ain't gonna try his butt off, cause I am. I first started eating my sushi, then my prime rib, and unfortunately, it tastes like a dry piece of beef jerky. And even worse than that, I have to eat the fat, thanks to my one and only rule.
Fat isn't even that bad, bro.
I don't care how much this.
People overreact about it so bad, bro. They act like it's the end of the world. Otherwise, like, fatty steaks are the best steaks, in my opinion.
Prime rib cost. I might not get it again just for the simple fact that I have to eat the fat slab. It gives me chills. I've already eaten all of my meat, so I might as well just go ahead and finish it off to claim the rest of my profit. My big boy, keep going. This is my first time trying oysters Rockefeller,
People are just picky.
and it might just be worse than the fat I just ate. It's so gross. It's so gross. I'm not even a picky eater, I swear, but when a food is gross, it's really gross to me. It like freaks me out. I stopped being a baby and finished the oyster, then moved on to the lobster claw. I actually got it open pretty easy, but I didn't remove all of the shell from the meat, which was kind of gross. It took me a while to get the courage just to spit it out, since I was worried about people seeing me do it. If I'm gonna eat these glorious crab legs, I'm gonna need some help from a professional. What's your name?
George.
George. All right, George. This might sound crazy, but do you think you could show me how to crack the crab claw?
I can try, but it's both going to be broken.
Okay.
No pun intended.
Okay, yeah.
You just got some random dude.
But I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really get the joke. Anyways, I headed up.
That's literally the reason why Wagyu is so bad. Yeah, that's true. The fat marbling. That's true.
To the buffet and stacked as many crab legs as I could.
A5 Wagyu is probably like the most. Every dude who's ever heard of like steak and stuff pretty much knows what that is. So it literally just means Japanese beef.
Put on my plate.
Japanese
I
cow.
held that poor lady up for 10 straight minutes, but it was worth it because these bad boys are huge.
That was
All right, let's
good.
see if George can help me crack these because I'm not good at it.
Start where where it meets, twist it, but not too hard.
Okay.
And then pull.
Twist it, not too hard, and then.
Like pull. There you go. Yep. And then kind of snap it in the middle, and then you pull. Snap it. You'll get a nice pull.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kind of surprised he's never done this before. He's kind of like a little child that is kind of like experiencing everything in a new country. It's kind of weird.
These might be the best things up there. At this point, I had 29 minutes left and a plate full of crab legs to eat. And I gotta be honest, I was super distracted talking to George and his buddy, so it probably took me way longer to eat than it should have, but I was really having a good time talking to my new friends. Unfortunately, their time was up and they had to leave, but this does mean I can fully maximize my focus on profiting now. I'm gonna have to kick this in overdrive. I'm gonna need a plate of crab legs and a plate of some other expensive various items. Prime rib again. Can I get two? I know I said I wasn't gonna get more, but gosh, I don't know what else to eat. I hustled my way over to the nigiri and put a ton of those on my plate, then speed walked over to my table to set my first plate down. First plate's dropped off the table, let's get the second. The second plate is solely dedicated to these sweet, voluptuous bunches of profit, aka crab legs, and yes, this lady behind me is getting impatient with my greediness. That lady was waiting on me for like 5 minutes.
JoJo's
After
reference,
guzzling
he
down
said overdrive.
5 nigiris, I was starting to feel really sick. My stomach is not happy with me at all.
Thunder
I moved on to the prime
split
rib
goes
with the disturbing thought
overdrive.
of eating that fat again in the back of my mind. I'm gonna eat the meat with the fat and it might just solve my issue. It was still making my entire body cringe as I chewed on that soft, mushy fat. And I don't know if this other prime rib is raw or not. Is that raw? Listen, I eat my meat on the medium rare side, but that is raw, son. I only
That
have
does look
4
kinda
minutes and 30
nasty.
seconds left, and I still have a full plate of crab claws, prime rib, and I have yet to get dessert. With how awesome the dessert section looked, I would be destroyed if I didn't get to try it. But I have even worse problems on my plate. Literally. I can't stomach any more of this prime rib, meaning both of my pieces went to waste with 0 profit. And as I was eating my crab legs, my alarm went off. Oh my gosh, I don't know if an hour and 30 minutes has ever went by that fast in my life, but I am so full. I mean, I think you can see my belly through my shirt. Am I even allowed to get dessert? I want to try dessert at least. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. My 90 minutes is up. Can I still get dessert? Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. She said it's not busy. And there's no need to rush. And there's nothing in the video rules that says I can't eat past my time limit. Let's beat this buffet. First thing I did was munch down on those voluptuous crab legs. Then I went and eyed the dessert. I couldn't figure out what I wanted, so I just grabbed everything I could get my little
That
sticky
strawberry
crab
one
leg
looked good.
fingers on,
That looks good.
Which is all of this. How am I gonna eat all of this, you may ask? Oh, I don't know. Pure grit and determination. That's how. I'm willing to get diabetes just to beat this buffet and bring it down to the ground once and for all. Desserts are finished, and I've never felt so happy to feel so disgusted. And for the big reveal, after all of the food I've ate at the Bacchanal buffet, the number is $125.25. And with the buffet costing $109, I beat the buffet.
These things are
I'd call
so
it George Crab
expensive.
Buffet. It was pretty mid for $100. The desserts, were very good though. I just hope I don't end up throwing all that up. Scarfing down all that food's got me thinking. Millions of people visit these buffets every year, and I don't think it's for the food. I mean, sure, people come here to shove mid-tier food down
For the
their throats in
experience.
large quantities.
To say you got
I
to
don't
go
blame them.
there.
That's what I made this video for. But what I really think people come to these buffets for is the experience. And for that, they're worth it every single time.
That was a good video. Go and check out Ethan Flake. That was a good video. Alright.
All over America, there are
Oh, calm down. Alright. Next video. Hold on, while we're at it, let me check out that video you were talking about earlier. Let me see, what was it? Max the Meat Guy. Which one was it? Max the Meats Guy.
From getting kicked out of Diamond.
I cannot like. Alright, whatever. Try it like this. Max the Meat Guy. Which one is it that you wanted to do? This one? Yeah, we can watch this one. This one looks good. An hour long? I guess we can watch it. I don't really mind. It's a long out of the video. Oh, Lee, bro. Oh, we can watch it, sure.
Jim.
Get off the fucking machine. No.
Right. Rakai, the internet's new problem child. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Again, I already talked about him earlier, so let's just see what the video covers.
If he's playing, kick him out, bro. To setting Duke Dennis's room on fire. To receiving death threats.
Texting my phone and saying, I hope you die. I hope somebody you and your whole intestines blow up so you have no open casket.
These are the moments that made Rakai one of the most hated streamers on the internet. Let's start things off with the moment Rakai thought it was a good idea to hand a random woman flowers from Walmart that he never actually paid for.
We should get this to somebody. Have a beautiful day. You too.
Yeah, this is one of the moments where, like, it truly went downhill for this guy, bro. Because he just kept doing degenerate stuff because it kept getting him content, you know? Like, he doesn't really care about the consequences because, you know, it's getting him profit.
I got it for you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
Hooligan
Merry
behavior.
Christmas.
Now you would think getting away with something like that would have been enough excitement for 1 week, but apparently not, because Rakai somehow thought it was a good idea to take Tyleel's original LeBron
Oh, I remember this one.
from his room and set it on.
He took his original OG LeBron jersey, bro, and set that thing on fire.
Fire. And as you can imagine, that didn't go over very well.
Bro, get the out! Yo, game.
Bro, get out!
Pick what
So
jersey?
Stream!
I'm saying pick a jersey.
Rakai, that's word to my little sister.
Pick a jersey.
Word to Shanika James and word to LeBron Raymond James. Your brain, wouldn't even allow you to process burning any of these jerseys. Like on guard. I'm surprised your lips is even allowing you to even say some dumb like that. Like let out some dumb shit to the universe. You won't even think for 1 second to burn any jersey. You burn any jersey in this house, I'm gonna burn the whole house down.
Gang.
So don't. All the dumb everything you do.
I'm not. I told him this is my last day here, and I'm gonna stay because you talking crazy like that. Gang, listen, I'm trying to talk to you as respectful. No, cause remember, I was chilling. You wanna come in my room and disturb me? So now I'm streaming in your room.
Brother, I can disturb your life.
No, you can't. I have rights.
Man, I don't know what Kyle was thinking, bro. I get he's doing like the Aiden Ross thing and he's putting a whole bunch of people on. Just like Aiden Ross did for like Kai and Speed and all of them, put them all on. And Kai branched out a bunch of these new people. He gave a bunch of kids an entire house, bro. An entire mansion to live in and stream in, bro. It's paying them. It's insane, bro. I think the oldest dude there is like 23, 24. I think it's Tyloo. And then you got Rakai, who was only like, 17 when he moved in there, some shit like that. Like, it's insane, bro.
Which jersey you want, bro? You like this one mean a lot to you? What one means a lot to you?
Listen.
This one mean a lot to you? I like this one too, I ain't gonna lie. How much you want to bet? Tap me. God damn, nigga. Say you apologize right now for touching me, messing with me, and trying to think you my dad. Say apologize right now. Say apologize right now. 5. Tap me. It's not for LeBron, it's for Tyler ugly James. You talking about, nigga?
This is wild, bro.
You're burning the LeBron jersey? What you talking about, nigga?
Okay, we might not ever go see the Lakers, bro. Burning the LeBron jersey.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Literally.
Tyler, nigga. Wanna touch my shoes? Yeah, nigga.
Drop it.
Yo, you know this? Gang, listen, gang. Wanna talk to me like that? It's fucking burning. It's burning, bro. I told you, bro. It's my last day here. Stop playing with me.
But Tyloo wasn't about to let Rakai get away with that.
Oh, yeah, bro. He straight took his ass and, like, cut his dress off, bro. Yeah, I remember this shit was pretty popular, bro, because niggas always fucking around, bro.
Because not long after the jersey incident, he finally got his revenge. And Rakai's hair ended up paying the price.
The game, bro. Move, bro. You. Oh.
Damn, you hear his ass, bro? He breathing heavy as hell, bro. Look at you hear him breathing. I mean, plays stupid games, wins stupid prizes, but like, he breathing heavy, bro. He's mad.
Don't play with me, bro.
No, Buckos, I'm fine. Come on. Let me do it on the Bucko. Take a picture.
Gang. But if you touch me first.
Unfortunately for Rakai, Tyloo wasn't the last person he ended up upsetting. Because when Kevin Hart was on stream, Rakai and Reggie thought it was a good idea to shoot their shot at his daughter right in front of him. Let's just say Kevin wasn't exactly fucking with that.
Rakai, you gotta chill, bro. What you keep doing with his daughter, bro? That's his daughter, man.
No, it's her. We're not ill, bro. She's 20.
Kev.
I'll be honest
Put a
with
shirt
you,
on, bro.
that's the first time I almost whipped the nigga ass in a long
put a
time.
shirt on, bro.
I almost
Chill.
jumped on your ass. You hear me? Don't you tell me what the she is. Don't you tell me what she is. She came out my balls. That's my daughter.
Hey, whoa.
Wait, what?
That's my kid.
Huh?
They YNs.
That's my kid. No, but don't talk to me about what my daughter did.
I'm just telling you.
I know, I'm saying, you say lower your tone, bro. Nah, fact.
Oh, no. Hey,
No, watch out.
Lower your tone.
Give me a second.
Lower your
Give me a second.
tone.
No. He think because he coming here dressed like an African church guy minister that I won't jump on his ass. You hear me? No, man. They need to all back up off my daughter. I don't like this whole section. I don't like this whole section.
And if you thought that was bad, things only got worse from there. Because during Streamer University, Rakai thought it would be a good idea to throw water at one of the security guards.
Oh, I remember
what
this
he didn't
one.
realize was that Cuddy had already had enough of his antics.
Open the door, Rakai.
I think it's Cuddy.
It's Cuddy, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? I got it.
No, where's my mother? It was not me. On God, where's my mother?
Why are you throwing water
On my
in
mother.
security
On my mother.
face?
On my mother's soul was not me.
Hey, turn the camera off, man.
Huh?
Turn the camera off.
No, on my mother's like, of course, was not me.
No, that's crazy.
On my
You throw water in want you to do this. Take responsibility for the part you did wrong,
I
bro.
apologize for that. I'm saying the only reason I said to do it is I thought Jamal told me to do it. That's why. So I took responsibility.
But you know that was wrong. Throw it in security face. We are literally literally.
Yeah, that's like shooting yourself with a gun. You literally taking out the people that's keeping you safe.
Like, we're literally gonna take a bullet for y'all. Do you know that, right? We put our life on the line for y'all. When people are running around these with masks on in that night, you don't have to worry about that. We chase them away. We go towards the danger. You know that, right? So if anybody get hurt or anything, it'd be us first. So you could go back home to your mom.
At this point, it seemed like Rakai was getting called out everywhere he went.
Jeez.
And eventually, Kai decided it was time for somebody else to step in. That's when a prison mentor got involved.
Yes, I know you are, Yang.
Then you know I don't play it. And your brother brought me here for a reason, right? Right? Kai, where should we go? On the couch or here?
You do it here.
Tell me what's going on with him, bro.
Alright, so excuse me, move aside real quick.
Do me a favor. One thing I need you to do for me, right? Don't ever disrespect me in this moment. This is a very important moment for you. I'm here for you. But don't disrespect me, okay? Because your behavior, little bro, is unacceptable. You're cursing at teachers. You're calling people at their names. You're throwing food at people. You're vaping. You're cursing. And you're acting like a damn fool, bro. And you have a privileged lifestyle. Privileged. There are kids, bro, who would love to be in your place right now, bro. And you dogging the one person who been having your back, bro. The one person who has been trying to keep you on the straight and narrow. You're dogging him. You don't see it because he laughs about it, and he don't say nothing about it because he's trying to be cool about it. But bro, he's sick of it. And quite frankly, I'm sick of it because I've been watching this crap for the past 2 weeks, bro.
Now you would think getting called out by a prison mentor would have been enough to get through to Rakai. But
man, Rakai's just, I think the moral of it all is Rakai is slow as hell. And he'd do anything for views, bro.
Because the second the mentor stepped out of the room, Rakai picked right
He'll grow
back
up one
where
day,
he
bro.
left off. What he didn't realize was that the mentor wasn't completely gone just yet. And when he came back, things quickly went from a conversation to consequences. Because Kai was already holding a contract that could potentially end Rakai's streaming career with a single signature.
Yup, right here, right? I understand that if the participant fails to comply with the program rules or my own, I understand that household rules, the prison doctor organization has the right to end all intervention services. I further agree that if the participant does not follow these rules, he will be removed from any streaming or collaborative activities associated with that organization. And guess what? That gives them the right to delete your Twitch. Mm-hmm. They can delete it. It gives them the full right.
He's 16, bro.
Yeah, let me get that. Let me sign this.
If he signs that, bro.
If I sign it, my boy. If I sign it.
If he sign it.
Sign on his back. Yeah, let me sign on your back.
Right.
On his back?
Turn around.
Yep. Turn around.
Bro.
Don't sign it. I don't think it's great. I'm not gonna go back no more. I'll bring my things back. I was just saying. Listen, sir, listen. I was just saying. Say, I got one more line, Rakai. I got one more line.
I hope you don't put that in my hand. If you put that paper in my hand, bro, it's a deal.
I got one more line, Rakai. Please don't do it. Are you sorry? I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not gonna do it again. I was just seeing where your head was at.
But even after all of that, Rakai still hadn't learned that actions have consequences. Because this next situation involved him and Ray asking complete strangers for donations using a story that wasn't exactly true.
You want to donate to a charity?
For Mr. Beast?
No, donate to charity.
For Clover.
Clover.
Yeah.
How much? $2.
I got one, like you got one. You
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Appreciate, bro. Here you go, bro. Hey,
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Good looking, bro.
It's good to meet y'all. Be safe. Excuse me? Would you like to donate $1 to charity?
What's the charity?
Clover.
No.
It's a house basically they got burned down.
And
And those children, like we can't live here. We got no house.
Can you tell me what the link is? I don't have money right now, but I can look at it later.
You could.
Like Venmo.
I got Zelle.
If you send us the link, we'd love to check
So.
it out.
And by the time they made it outside, somebody was already waiting for them.
Well, you know what we did wrong?
You can't go around soliciting people for money.
You said what?
So their problem is that you guys are going up to customers and asking them for money. And there's a sign on the door that says no soliciting.
Man, this guy's slow as hell, bro.
Oh, really?
Guy's slow, bro.
They want you to leave.
The cops are coming?
What were we doing? Were we asking for money in the
No,
center?
it's a charity, bro. Charity.
For charity? What charity?
Clover House.
Okay. Did they ask you to leave already?
Yup. We leaving right now, sir.
But you didn't leave when they asked you to?
Nah, we about to pay. We about to pay, so we about to pay and leave. Yeah.
To what?
No, listen, sir. So basically, we got right when they said leave, we was checking out, so we left.
All you guys aren't welcome back at the Walmart, okay?
Okay.
If you come back, you'll go to jail.
Never?
Never.
For what? Follow.
On me, bro. He's dumb.
Whoa. Like, actually.
Have a good day.
Makai's just slow, bro. He's slow. He does everything for the clips. He's got all these little like 12-year-olds watching him and stuff like that too, bro. He's slow. That's all you can say, bro. Everyone knows that Rakai is slow. And as much as I want to defend him for like getting hate and stuff, for like like I said, he's digging his own grave, bro. He wants to do all that stuff. That's on him, bro.
At this point, Rakai couldn't stay out of trouble if he tried. Because not long after that, Kai spotted something sitting right on his desk and immediately started asking questions.
Have you ever vaped? Easter tomorrow. Have you ever vaped?
Okay, listen.
Have you ever vaped? Yes or no? Have you ever vaped?
He's slow, bro. He's so slow.
Have you ever vaped?
We talk real quick.
No. Have you ever vaped?
Nigga.
You are at the pearly gates. You cannot play with God.
Nigga, I know. Let me talk quick. Nigga, in school, I tried to vape one time. Merch, I did.
Alright, did you vape yesterday?
No. and I'm laughing because it's like everybody looking at me, so I'm nervous.
No, it's
but
okay.
I'm not.
Oh, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. Like just say like you vape.
I don't vape. What the?
Did
no,
you
I
vape
don't.
yesterday?
So you're lying to me. I didn't vape yesterday. No. Merch.
Or your mom?
Nigga, I'm not putting it on my mom's life for another man. For another man.
I put it on your life.
Huh? Yeah. No, I'm not putting it on my life.
So why are you lying though?
That's some immature. I'm grown as now, gang.
Let's just say Rakai's
Slow,
answers
bro.
weren't exactly convincing. And what happened next quickly turned into another lesson Rakai wasn't expecting.
I got whooped.
What do I do? I'm busting right now. I'll get high, nigga.
What? I'm out. Get the out of here. This nigga don't go nowhere.
I'm playing.
Don't go
Now, if you've watched Rakai before, you already know he has a habit of taking things too far. And this next situation is a perfect example of that. Because once again...
This one was funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie. When this was happening, bro, he like stole Duke's like $75,000 Freddy Krueger like shoes, custom shoes, and he burnt them things, bro. I think they were fake, but like, and then Duke put up the Clover House on Rakai with like, I got like 50 grown like YNs, bro. That was funny. So I wonder if they're gonna show the clip.
And fireworks were involved.
Oh, what? So why? Really? My phone?
And apparently setting Duke Dennis's room on fire wasn't the only bad decision Rakai made.
Those mugs at the Diamond Gym were they did not they don't like Rakai, bro. Unc don't like Rakai. He just be messing around.
Gym was supposed to be a fresh start. The only problem, Hattie had already heard enough about Rakai online and wasn't interested in hearing any excuses.
Stop saying you can't, bro. Stop saying you can't, bro. Stay right. It's a burst, bro. It's a push-up. You jump down, you jump up. How old are you? No. No. Yo, get the f off my machine. No, get off the fucking machine. No. Hey, bro, I'm a grown. Stop playing. Get off the machine. Find my young boy hit you with a body shot. Take him over there and do 20 burpees. Let's go. Come on. Go. AJ, get up. Open mic. Y'all came to my house. Y'all wanted to work out. If you don't want to do it, get the out.
I'm gonna go there, bro. I'm not built for this. Keep on, gang. I can't do it.
You can do it.
I just can't do it, gang. Can't, bro. Shout to y'all guys good. I'm not good, gang. Can't do it.
Where you going?
I'm going to the car.
If he quit, let him sit in the car with no cameras and no phone. All he want to do is stream and be soft as shit. So if he quit, keep the cameras in, let him sit in the car and think about it by himself.
And apparently Diamond Jim wasn't the only place where people were starting to get fed up with Rakai. Because later on, while streaming inside a store, an older woman decided she'd seen enough.
There are people watching you right now, and I'm saying this as a mother. Please, you understand where we are right now. We already see how they perceive us.
Why? Wait.
Just please. This is a little dramatic, sweetheart.
Give me a hug.
Sweetheart, I know you're recording right now, and I'm going to ask you to show up for your friends. We're doing this for content, right?
Let's get it. I'm listening. Let her talk.
And if you thought that was bad, things only got more chaotic from there. Because while
Rakai an industry plant, bro. He gotta be an industry plant, bro.
Tylo was away, Rakai thought it would be a good idea to turn his house into a party. What he didn't realize was that Tylo would eventually come home to a house full of strangers, people smoking inside, shoes all over the place, and even his own clothes being worn by somebody else.
Oh, cool.
Wait, no.
I'm ready.
We can't sit. You can't smoke here.
I know you're not. No. We got the okay. We got the okay with that. We got the okay.
Oh, it's not locked. Yeah, welcome to my room. What is your room? Yeah, it's my room.
Oh, he has a walk-in closet.
Yeah, walk-in closet, everything like that.
That's tea. I can sit on the bed.
Oh, you can sit on the bed. Yeah, you can sit on the bed. You can sit on the bed. Yeah.
It's waiting. Dude, we get to smoke.
So you can turn on. Oh, right. What's going on? Right.
Oh, my mom just got done. My mom just got done.
Nah, smoking on the bed. You got juice like that?
Oh, I'm
What you doing, bro? Why the fuck I just white, bro? Why you playing with me, bro?
My bad.
It smell like mad gas, smell like weed. What the fuck is you doing? Why you got people smoking in my room, bro? When I work. Oh, nah, get out. I'm making Rakai pizza. That pizza, bro. I'm not playing around. Get the fuck out. All y'all get out. I'm not laughing with y'all. Get the fuck out. Y'all look mad young, y'all little ass. Got all these little ass kids in here. Get the fuck out. I'm not ordering no food. Get out. What the fuck is this? You got, first of all, you're walking around my crib with fucking Timberlands on. That's the first one you broke.
That's his crib too, bro.
You got people smoking. You got people smoking in my crib. Nobody has ever lit one blunt in my crib, bro. Then you walking upstairs on my carpet with your shoes on. You got my fucking hoodie on. Get it off. My hat. My hat. That's mine. Give me my hoodie. My hoodie. My hat. This is my hoodie. That is my hat. That's mine.
And speaking of trouble, this next situation happened at Kai's mom's house, which is probably the last place you want to be causing problems.
What the hell?
Wait a second. Oh, I forgot. What happened? We're the neighbors.
Yo, listen, this man's slow as hell, bro. Like, what do you mean, man?
Kai here too. This is chat. Chat, Kai here too. Ah. Oh God, it's my knee in the wall. Ah, shit. Wait, now I'm not showing y'all. You want my mother's life, I did not mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Just put a hole in the wall by accident. Chat, my mother's life, I swear to God, I'm gonna count. Whoa, he's f***ing up, bro. Yo, Kai, I actually put a hole in the wall.
What?
Put a small hole in the wall accident.
You put away?
You did.
Rakai. Call Kai. Rakai, call Kai.
Yo.
Huh? Oh, he's FaceTiming me. Yes, you need to tell him what you did.
Wait, come here, show me. Where is it?
He's trying to block me.
No,
He's
no.
blocking me from doing it. Let me show. Move, Rakai.
Show me. Where is it? Wait, keep it right there.
But breaking a wall wasn't even the thing Kai was most worried about. Because around this time, people had started questioning whether Rakai was even taking school seriously anymore.
Man,
So
if you check out his report cards and all that shit, he's slow, bro. Like, he don't care, bro. He stopped caring after a while. Like, I don't think he cared beforehand.
I pulled him into a Discord call and asked him to show his grades. The only problem? Rakai didn't seem too eager to show them. And when the grades still weren't adding up, Kai made it very clear that if he had to, he was willing to fly all the way to New York and visit Rakai's school himself.
I want you to tell Rakai to join the motherfucking Discord. Now listen, grades, my boy. Huh? If you, like, bro, you don't understand. I live with you for a month. I know you, like, bro, you cannot do certain shit to me. Like, bro, that shit don't work with me. Gang, show me your grades. Cause listen, I'm gonna give you the whole breakdown, all right? Just listen to me, right? I'm waking up. You in Talil's crib. You violated his crib, right? Cool. I say, Rakai don't want to go back to Syracuse. Let Rakai just stay in my Bronx. That's cool. You having a good time, right? Then I'm seeing that niggas is saying, like, is Rakai even doing this thing in school? Is Rakai even doing his shit? Cause look, you lost the motherfucking plot. This is where what it is, right? I keep forgetting. I keep trying to trust you and make sure that you do shit by yourself. But I keep forgetting though, gang. I keep forgetting that you, at the end of the day, Rakai, you a kid. You feel what I'm saying? I'ma ask you one more time. You don't got your grades to show me right now on no phone, on no computer, no nothing? Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you something, Rakai. I'm going to New York for Jimmy Fallon, okay? So I'm gonna make some time to stop by my boy Rakai. I'm gonna take the time out there to go to Syracuse. And guess who else is gonna go to Syracuse? Me? Yes, you. And guess what else? Guess what we gonna do?
What?
We gonna go to your school.
Nah, listen,
Yeah.
listen, hold on, listen.
Yeah!
Listen.
No! No.
And if that wasn't enough, Rakai's own roommate Reggie told his mom he'd been vaping. And anyone who knows
Reggie,
Rakai's
bro.
mom already knows she wasn't playing around.
Reggie!
How you doing, Mom?
How are you?
Doing good.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
So wait, your mom know you be vaping? She's lying. Nah, honestly lying. But can you stop? I'm saying.
Got it good. Got them bucks. Good.
Yeah.
So I heard it. Yeah. I heard it. 1, 2, 3. I will whoop your ass over that.
Mama, he's lying.
But none of that compares to what happened next.
This shit was crazy,
because
bro.
after one particular
Man, I remember watching this live stream, bro. This was crazy, man. Like, it was insane. Like, everyone hated Rakai for what he did. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, watching the dodgeball shit, I can tell that a lot of the people that were hating on him were doing it just because he was a little black kid. But a lot of time, they never played dodgeball in America, bro. They ain't never played dodgeball in America. Because we take that shit seriously, bro. Like, have you never tried to hide behind, like, one of your friends or some shit? Or, like, just run around and do shit like that? You can just tell that people have never played dodgeball in America, bro.
particular incident involving the massive Spanish creator El Rubius, Rakai suddenly found himself dealing with a level of backlash he had never experienced before. His phone started blowing up with notifications. Thousands of messages flooded in from people all over the internet. And while criticism comes with being a creator, some people took things way too far.
Justice, justice, justice.
Cállate, niño, anda, cállate, niño. Se hará justicia por Abraham. No seré yo, pero será otro.
You lost. Leave.
There will be justice for Abraham. Trust me. You are next.
You're gonna make me cry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It was an experience.
That was like one of the good Mr. Beast videos.
No, you actually crying. Why you crying? A tear gonna come out? I'm not crying. Go. You crying, bro?
Rage pressed them exactly how you're supposed to press the dude when they act like that, bro. Rage got him good, bro. That's how you gotta do it.
You cry, the more I want to get you out. The less you cry, I won't get you out. Are you for real, bro?
Making him cry. Rage, you're making him cry.
He's like, y'all all targeting me.
What you? You got 3 hearts. He has 2.
Okay, you have 3 too.
He has 2 hearts. He should be the one crying. He should be crying. I'm the one that hit him.
We're family. I bet. Okay, so I'm not gonna fight. Do what you got to do, bro.
Yo.
Just watch this. I'm done playing with you. I'll tell y'all right now, chat. I get hate oftenly. I'm gonna keep it buck, bro. I get hate oftenly. I'm gonna keep it stacked. But it's levels to hate, gang. It's texting me, bro. And I'm gonna say GTA, Twitch, chill. I'm gonna say GTA. It's texting my phone and saying, I hope you die. I hope somebody you and your whole intestines blow up so you have no open casket. I'm saying, yo, if you ever go out the country,
that's wild, though.
I'm gonna kill you on everything I love. This nigga call me the hard R. This nigga, they got my mom's phone number, telling her that we know where you live, and you step out the house, I'm gonna kill you in GTA. Talil getting death threats. Everybody in Chloe getting death threats, my nigga. You feel me? Like, it's like, this shit is like unbelievable.
Cool. That was a crazy video, bro. That was a good video. Alright. This one is going to be a bit of a long video. I don't mind watching it at all. It's kind of a long one. I don't know. Should we watch this one? Dude, an hour is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. An hour is kind of crazy. He's almost got 10 mil. I was planning on doing a bit of a long stream, so. Man, that was kind of crazy, though. What other things I have? Ew. Chicken recipes. I kind of want to watch this one. This one looks good. We'll watch this one right here. 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 This will be our last one, then we can move on to some games, you know. This will be our last one, we'll move on to games. Alright. 5,000 years of chicken recipes ranked. 5,000 years. So I'm assuming this is going to go back to like Babylonian times and shit like that. Somewhere around there. So we'll have to see.
Today we're testing history's craziest techniques to cook chicken. From grilling in seaweed to braising in mud, we're even trying a French method where we cook a whole chicken.
That looks disgusting.
Inside a pig's bladder.
That is so gross.
Max, what the hell was
Inside a pig's bladder.
That is so gross.
Bird best kept simple, or should we bring back these wild techniques? Let's find out. You may have heard of caveman
Barbecue
steak,
chicken's
where
the
you cook a
best.
steak
Barbecue and fried chicken
directly
are
on
good.
coals, but this is caveman chicken.
And rotisserie.
First step is to spatchcock. Cooking on coals is a technique dating back.
Top 3 versions of chicken. Rotisserie chicken, the classic Publix rotisserie chicken, amazing. A good fried chicken, second. And barbecue chicken, oh, amazing. That's my first for sure, bro. That's my first for sure, bro. Good barbecue chicken is amazing, bro. Can never go wrong with it. Can never go wrong with it at all, bro. What's your favorite type of chicken? Let me know.
Mesopotamians in 6000 BC. But
Yeah,
I
let's
truly
see it.
have no idea what's going to happen when we put this thing directly on
6,000 BC,
And now we
bro.
crack the back like a chiropractor.
Imagine living in times like that, bro. Like, that had to be insane, living in, like, the ancient BC areas, bro. it's pretty crazy to me how like how the Romans saw the Egyptians is how we saw the Romans, and how like all those things are so old, bro. Like, and they kind of like you don't really tend to think about it at all. Like no one tends to think about it like how like figured chicken's probably fried. Well, let me get these dogs real quick. I'm trying to see if they got 10 toes. Tell him run his bag like a Flintstone. Tell him run his bag like a Flintstone. Alright, back to what I was saying. People don't tend to comprehend, like, how long ago this stuff truly was. Your mom's favorite is spatchcocked. What in the hell is spatchcocked? I've never heard that in my life. Sounds like something they do in medieval Britain, bro. Have you tried the new spatchcocked? Oh, blimey, that is brilliant. I love my chicken spatchcocked. Like, what are we talking about? No, but like, people don't really think about how old like this stuff is and like how it just happens. Really, like everything's so recent. Like in where we are, we're probably in like the best years that we possibly could have been in. But like, people don't tend to think about society was a thing when 3,800, like 5,000 years ago, bro. It's crazy.
Nice adjustment on the C4. Honestly, I have no idea if this method's gonna work whatsoever, but keep in mind that as the video progresses, each method will continue to get more and more crazy. And let's get it on the coals. We have some fully lit hardwood charcoal that's super clean, unlike briquettes that tend to get ashy and sooty, which is not ideal for caveman style. And on with the chicken. I really hope this thing doesn't burn to a crisp. It's been 20 minutes, let's give it a flip. Well, it's reached its internal temp, and it should be done. Okay,
doesn't
guys,
look bad at all.
To note here, one, the
yeah,
heat
hungry,
has
bro.
completely chopped off this front bone here. We also have a bunch of charcoal that's like adhered to the meat. That is not something I've seen before with a roasted chicken. But by far the biggest question mark is what's going on the bottom here. Is it edible or completely burned to a crisp? There's a bit of excessive burning on this one thigh, but I have to say the rest of it is looking great.
That doesn't look bad at all.
Looking a bit rough. I think this bone has turned into charcoal. Peel away the charcoal from that beautiful wing. It seems pretty juicy. I mean, this looks pretty good to me. And chicken number one.
Smells like char. Tastes like char.
But in a good way. It's a very strong, charred, smoky, crispy flavor.
That makes me feel like a hot summer night.
It makes you feel like a hot summer night.
It reminds me when I was a kid and we'd go to the beach and it'd be nighttime and we'd have campfire and just burgers and grilling. And
to be fair though, I think that's because Dad was overcooking the burgers every time.
Like that chicken stayed so juicy even though it's directly on the coals.
The one thing is the skin over the top isn't as crispy as it could be. I was a little hesitant to go direct.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about this. What is spatchcocked chicken? I actually want to search this up. Spatchcocked chicken. Spatchcock or butter wings with removing the backbone. Oh, why is it called spatchcocked? Like, I mean, I've had it before, but like, that's where did it get its name from? Where did the name spatch chicken come from? 18th century. Originally in Ireland, so it's pretty close, right next to the British Isles. I'm not really surprised, to be honest, bro.
directly on the coals on that side. But all things considered, that is a huge success. But the big question,
3
is
followers
this
away
better
from
or
10.
worse than a rotisserie chicken? 1, 2, 3.
What? I love
Definitely not better than rotisserie. I don't know what she's talking about.
that campfire smoky flavor on chicken.
It was close for me, but I will say there is nothing like a perfect rotisserie chicken. And when I mean rotisserie chicken, I mean like from BJ's, Costco, Stop and Shop, like a supermarket rotisserie chicken. That is gonna be our barometer for the day. Unfortunately, this one did not win. Let's move on. I actually decided, guys, I've been moving on this way, but let's move on this way from now on. It makes more sense. Next up, with origins from ancient Rome, we have pollo al matone, aka this chicken is getting bricked up.
Bricked up.
This technique is over 500 years old, with
turkey
origins from rustic farmhouse cooking in central Italy. And while this technique might seem like fun stunt food, it's actually genius if you want extra crispy skin. Going with a traditional marinade of olive oil, salt and pepper, lemon zest, and juice. Ooh, that's a juicy boy. You know it's gonna be a good day when your lemon's that juicy. Garlic, rosemary, sage, and chili flakes. It already smells incredible and will just completely cover the chicken, getting all those flavors incorporated. And we'll marinate. And just like that, we're all marinated. Time to cook. Chicken goes on a cast iron skin side down, then those bricks go on top and into the grill or oven. The weight of the bricks forces direct contact of the skin with the hot pan, and because it's spatchcocked, all the skin is facing the same direction for ultimate skin on pan contact. This is what she's looking like. I'll remove the bricks, and oh yeah, the color is looking unbelievable. I mean, not only does this look incredible,
Looks
but
good,
this is
yeah.
also like the best smelling chicken I've ever cooked. Let's see how it tastes. Chicken breast is definitely not my favorite because it's usually dry, but this is looking super juicy. A touch of finishing olive oil and lemon over the top. Let's see how it tastes. Brick chicken. That is an insane amount of flavor, and we didn't really even
That's
add
good.
that much. It felt so simple.
Love the
Bricked up
lemony
chicken.
tanginess to that. That is so good.
The best foods are the ones where you only have a few ingredients, but they're just high quality ingredients that work really
I'd feast
well.
all
Reminded
on
me of
bricked
that
up
duck
chicken,
that we
bro.
did. The duck was a little bit crispier because it's so fatty, but this worked really well too. That's a great dish.
Everything just...
Dude, I'm kind of surprised I've never had duck. What's the weirdest meat you've ever had? I'd say, like, if we're counting jerky, in St. Augustine, the oldest town in North America, well, was like colonized town, was settled town, was I had some kangaroo and shark. But normally I had squirrel one time. I had squirrel. This was back when I was a kid. Squirrel tastes like good chicken. I'm not gonna lie. It tastes like really good chicken. It tastes really good.
Caramelized so much too. Like the skin is crispy, but then also like the flavors just seeped into the skin in a very interesting way. It's almost like it's like a tacky exterior.
It's like a feasible recipe to make chicken a little bit more interesting and exciting.
I mean, this right here is 10 times better than a regular roasted chicken. I'm saying it's better. It's definitely better.
I think so
Okay,
too.
I'm glad we can agree on that. This one that's banging. Dating back to the year 500 in China, we have Hakka salt-baked chicken.
Hakka
This is a
salt-baked
crazy
chicken.
technique originating in China and involves cooking chicken in warmed salt. It's a method that's said to have helped with food preservation before there were refrigerators, but when I saw this recipe, I knew it was something we had to try for ourselves. We've added our aromatics, followed by a final paint job of cooking lime. And we'll let this dry out for a couple hours in the fridge. And just like
Alligator
that,
jerky
our
or frog
chicken-
legs? Dude, I kind of want to try frog legs. I know I'm from the South. I should have had them before, but I don't know. I feel like I want to try them. I've had alligator before, like alligator tail, like gator stockside. That was good. Now, alligator tastes really good. I know I always say it tastes like chicken, but like a lot of things seem to have like that chicken kind of taste, like lighter meats and stuff like that.
It's all dried out. Next step is to wrap the chicken in cheesecloth, which sort of acts as a
Cheesecloth?
barrier to the salt, tying it off nice and tight. And now we actually need to preheat our salt. It's a very strange concept, just filling up a pan with a bunch of salt, then essentially just cooking it. There's nothing worse than overcooked salt. It gets all chewy. Oh, I was trying to make a joke and I just got salt all over the ground. Now I gotta clean that up too. Okay, so the salt is officially hot to the touch. Time to add in roughly an inch to our pan over here. Chicken in, and then we'll completely cover in that
Ooh, I think my
super
food's
hot
here. I'll be right
salt.
back.
And even just
Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. As we're doing a video about chicken, look what we have here. Canes. Now I'm gonna grub on this while we watch this video.
Wash your hands in the flow of the salt. Let's see if this works. It's been an hour and a half, and I am extremely excited to see what's going on in here. It's so weird. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but
Cane's
it sounds
crew.
like it's boiling in there. Almost like it's filled with water. Very hard crust. This is nuts. And we'll unearth our buried treasure. There's like this crazy salt shell around the chicken. Got some crazy burning on the bottom. Hope this doesn't break on me. Whew, super hot. It's all caramelized to itself. Let's crack into it. Not really sure what I was expecting here, but it wasn't exactly this. Like, that is some bland looking skin. Oh yeah,
No
this
seasoning.
is what we're looking for. Sophia, come here, check this out. Sophia, what are you doing, Sophia? Get. I will say the bottom, I can't tell if it's burned or perfectly caramelized, but at least we have some color. On inspection, it actually looks like this is just burned cheesecloth that is fused to the chicken. Once again, I mean, this is insanely tender. While there might be a lack of crust,
I don't know how to
it
feel about that
seems
one.
to have made up for it in tenderness. Salt-baked chicken.
I'm shocked. It's not overly salty. It's perfectly salted, and it's super juicy.
What
Okay,
comes to
screw.
mind for me is like fully flavored. As salty as it should be, no more, no less.
The salt really penetrates all throughout, but at the perfect amount. But I will say, it's nothing special.
The skin is definitely a negative.
I'm not getting that contrasting flavor of skin and a little crispy and a little bit of something else. It just seems all seasoned chicken.
But the fact that it's not too salty is exciting enough for me.
Also, that sauce is incredible. The spicy Chinese sauce balances really nicely with the fully seasoned chicken.
But unfortunately for me, if the skin was crispy, it would have a chance.
Be gone!
Okay guys, nothing against chicken, but we need to go back
Where
to our
clip?
roots and cook ourselves a steak. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Graza.
Sponsor?
Graza is the world's best tasting olive oil, and they
Grabba.
just added an exciting
Can I get chopped cheese
apparently a
with
way
some
to
grabba on
utilize
it?
the abundance of hay available
Grabba.
at farms, but I am not convinced that this is something humans should actually be eating. Not really sure what I was expecting. Kind of smells like my old bunny rabbit that I used to have. Rest in peace. But I guess we're using this to cook our chicken. Things start off normal here with some olive oil, salt, and pepper, but that's about to change. And now we're just gonna make a little nest of hay for our chicken, because every chicken needs a comfy little nest. And then finally, in with the chicken. Ooh, it's a nice snug fit. Now, believe it or not, with the next step, we're actually making dough. And as you guys know, I am not much of a baker, but fortunately with this type of bread, we don't have to eat it. There's just something about baking and making dough that I really dislike. It just sticks to your fingers. You never know if it's gonna taste good until the very end. Like, did I add the right amount of salt? Did I add the right amount of flour? There's just way too many variables, but either way, I think we're ready to go. So now I apparently need to roll this out into one giant strand. Then we apply our dough to the rim, like so. It's almost like we've made a little pie crust for our hay chicken. And now we'll seal this baby in. Let's get this in the oven. We've given it an hour and 15. Honestly, I have no idea if this is done, but either way, let's crack into it. I mean, first and foremost, that is some crispy crust on there. And I don't think you're supposed to do this, but you know I'm going for a bite. Oh yeah, oh, This is my 2-ingredient bread, flour and water. This should be good.
Ancient ass bread.
Not a single person watching this is gonna believe me, but I actually enjoyed this. It's like a cracker. If you guys are lucky, I'll share my recipe in the next video. All right, let's try to open this. Oh, well, that was a lot easier than I expected. It's very earthy. And now the final step is to throw this back in the oven for about 10-15 minutes to crisp up. It's been about 10 minutes, and it's actually looking pretty good. Okay, there is hay all over this chicken. How did I
Ew.
make it there? I wiped off as
Who
much
made
hay
this?
as I could, and breaking this down, it does look pretty decent. Super juicy. It's almost like it's been steamed, so it does appear full of moisture. Let's see how it is. Oh, not everybody at once.
I don't like this.
I really like it.
What? That was very barn flavored
A
chicken.
cow.
If a pet store's smell went into a seasoning bottle, that's
what I
what
about.
it tastes like it was seasoned with.
When you smell hay, it has that sweet tinge to it. It fully transplants onto the chicken. It's almost like a green tea flavor that I really like.
It's super earthy.
It looked so Martha Stewart vibes.
1, 2, 3.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, not worth it, but a lot of fun.
You like going into the hamster section as being like,
Yeah. This next one should be interesting. We're cooking this chicken in wine. So for this one, we
Wine?
only need half a chicken. I say it's time we test my skills.
That's a
Kyle, I got
huge knife.
question.
I
What
think
are
it's
the
kinda
chances
cool.
you think I can slice this chicken in half perfectly? Split right down the middle.
huh, I see one piece of chicken.
You just touch this up. And that's how you split a chicken. Cooking chicken in wine is an ancient practice, but needless to say, I've never done it to this extent before. And to sear, we're adding some frizzle. This is just to get some nice color and crisp up the skin. Time for the wine. That was easy. Really want to taste the flavor, so I'm doing the whole bottle. Adding in just a little bit of stock, just a couple tablespoons of fish sauce.
Give them a little bit of that honey for the money.
As my good friend Malcolm Reed would say. And we'll finish by seasoning and adding some aromatics. Back in with the chicken. Figured I'll throw in one more bottle just to completely cover the chicken. When we said cooked in wine, we meant it. And we'll let that cook.
I don't know how to
And
feel
just
about
like
that one.
It should be done. And the
Whoa.
color of this chicken is wild at this
Deep
point.
red.
It's fully taken on a dark red color, almost as if it's been stained. I'm very interested to see if the wine flavors penetrated and if this is something worth recreating. Does this look familiar, Sophia? The purple chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Smell that. Taste that. That is unbelievable.
So good.
The depth of flavor.
The wine comes out in a really great way. I think it's because we use so much. And usually, like stews, only use a little bit. We went heavy, and it tastes great.
It's not bitter. It's not overly sweet. It's this deep, savory flavor.
It reminds me very much of chicken marsala,
Yes,
which is usually
exactly.
made
That's
with
what it
white
is.
wine.
I like it more than marsala, do you?
Yeah.
There is one downside. We don't have the crispy skin, but flavor-wise and also like moisture-wise, it's so juicy. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Kind of surprising.
I had a feeling it'd be like that.
But one bite of this is an awesome change of pace for chickens.
I wouldn't want this for dinner every day. I could probably eat a rotisserie chicken like once every other day.
But you guys should definitely make this. We're cooking this next chicken with the sun.
Sun.
Not with your son, with the sun. Like, up there. This device claims to be able to cook food strictly using the power of the sun, but I am highly skeptical that this is gonna even get remotely hot enough to cook a chicken. But either way, we'll get it seasoned. Next, we'll whip out our sun bag and in with the chicken. So I am extremely interested in seeing if this thing actually gets hot at all. So I'm gonna throw in a little thermometer, actually go through the leg and out so that the tip is right between the legs and we can accurately see
That was
the
good.
temperature.
Caden's may be the best chicken here. I'm not gonna lie. Zach's is better though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yo, who do you think you are, bro? Who do you think you are? Dave's Hot Chicken is buns. It is straight buns. I went there one time, and the one time was when we went, and it wasn't bad, but it's way too overpriced for how much it is. Way too overpriced. You a glaze, bro. Some booty. I got the hottest one. It wasn't even that hot. I'm not gonna lie. Then you get the spice up. Well, I got the second hottest, I think. It wasn't even that hot.
Sure, of our little solar oven. Now we'll get this shut, throw it on the platform, get it into the oven, and we'll let it work its magic.
I think you gotta get some sun on it.
Right you are. We'll get it set up directly in the sun.
Whoa.
No idea what's gonna happen when we put this thing directly on. I swear, if my neighbors don't think I'm crazy yet, this might be the final straw. It is also going to be extremely awkward when the Amazon delivery guy comes to our house, and this is what they see in the front lawn. How do you explain a chicken in a bikini cooking in the sun? So we just got a delivery ordered. Let's see what he thought of the chicken. What? He didn't even notice our chicken, and he's skipping away. That is some good service right there. Well, the sun is just about setting. Let's check on that chicken. Okay, so it has been hovering right around 160 Fahrenheit, which I'm hoping means it's essentially being sous vide, but there's only one way to find out. All right, let's get her inside. And it has been over 6 hours of sunbathing, and somehow this chicken is done. At least, I really hope it's done. Sun-cooked chicken.
Tastes like it was sous vide.
Exactly like that.
It's really soft, really juicy. It's pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it's raw. I don't think I'm gonna swallow
You think it's raw? I'm like 50% sure that it's safe to eat.
Very safe. 50-50.
That was a non-skin piece. I need you guys to just taste the skin with me.
Oh, nice. I was hoping this was gonna happen.
We gotta do it together.
Ew. It tastes like raw chicken and I'm disgusted right now.
I think this is a raw freaking chicken.
The meat wasn't that bad. The skin was so disgusting, I want to go use mouthwash.
That sounds nasty.
Okay, I agree.
Might as well eat a raw chicken cutlet.
Next up, we have 2 techniques that involve wrapping chickens and throwing them on coals. What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing can possibly go wrong.
Technique number 1 is wrapping the chicken in banana leaves, something that's been done globally throughout history, but I have no idea what will happen when it goes directly in a pit of hot charcoal. Stuff the chicken with tons of aromatics and time to wrap. So it's not the holiday time, but you do need to go into that back room and pull out your wrapping paper that you use once a year, because we're wrapping this chicken. Banana leaves are great because they're massive and quite strong, and I just wrapped up our
I want to cook with a
wrap
banana
job
leaf.
Number 1
Those things
is
are pretty
complete.
popular.
Time for number 2, and this one is way crazier. Going a bit lighter on the salt this time because our wrapping paper does have some salt in it. Yes, we are wrapping this in seaweed. Now we'll
Seaweed.
stuff with a bunch
I like
of
dried
herbs.
seaweed. It's good.
This one's a lot less popular than banana leaves, but in some coastal and island cultures, meat is wrapped in seaweed for its insulating, flavor enhancing, and mineral rich properties. But we'll be the judge of that. Just completely covering it in the rehydrated seaweed with a layer of tinfoil at the bottom to keep it all together. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Let's get them on the grill. We'll put them both
Let's get 'em on the
directly
grill.
onto the fire and let them go. Well, it's been a few hours. I'm excited to see that they don't appear to be completely burned to a crisp. The leaves definitely help protect the meat. I mean, you really get the full spectrum of textures here. Zero crust, extremely burnt, but somewhere right in the middle, there's a perfect bite of crispy skin. That's what I'm talking about. Can't judge solely based on looks, because what matters most is how it tastes. And this does look pretty juicy. Now we'll crack
Doesn't look
into
bad
the
at all.
seaweed chicken. Oh, it's like all stuck together, almost like it's been glued. Definitely smells like seaweed. Check out the crust on that chicken. That is what I'm talking about. All right, Sophia, come here. You gotta hear this.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I mean, it doesn't have a super crispy skin, but I mean, the legs are literally just falling right off. And it does.
That one
look
doesn't. I mean,
juicy
it doesn't
and
seem
super
too
tender.
bad.
Let's see how they taste.
I mean, I like my skin being a little bit more like, crispy and more like rough. I don't really like it raw.
Start with this one.
Well, I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's not terrible, but it's like a little tad fishy, and that's just kind of gross.
I have like this seaweed skincare situation, and this is what I feel like it tastes like.
For me, it tastes exactly like seaweed and rosemary. All right, well, let's try this one. Maybe it'll be better.
It's better.
Very earthy.
I don't really like either of these, but this one is definitely better than that one.
I mean, I will say they're both tender. They're both juicy. You do get more char flavor.
It needs some strong flavors to, I think, count for no crispy skin.
I think that's the takeaway. If you are gonna cover your chicken or whatever it is in banana leaves or something that's gonna steam it, make sure you remove the skin, and more importantly, make sure you marinate it.
Definitely not as good.
Unfortunately. This one should be fun. We're cooking this chicken covered in mud inside of a fire. And for this one, we are actually completely removing the skin for the first time today. Given that it's essentially gonna be steamed, we've learned that it is impossible to achieve crispy skin, so I'm hoping this will help. Cooking in clay and mud likely dates back to over 10,000 years ago, making it perhaps the most prehistoric method of the day. Chicken skin has been removed. Why does it kind of look like granny panties? You could probably squeeze into these things. All right, Kyle, get you something. I'm tired of the bland steamed chicken today, so for this one, we'll score the meat to ensure those flavors penetrate deeply. And now we'll add a bunch of flavor. Going with a Polynesian theme, starting with ginger, garlic, and chilies. And now we'll grind it up, finishing with some paprika, chili flakes, black pepper, and chili sauce. And that right there is a flavor bomb. And it's time for banana leaves round 2. Completely covering the chicken, getting it all up in there, and just finishing with some lemon juice. And we'll get it wrapped up in the banana leaves nice and tight, and just one layer of tinfoil because what we're about to add to it is gonna get messy. And now it's time to make some mud. Wait, Sophie.
Mud.
Sophie, we got the wrong type. I specifically asked for the chicken use. You got the in-ground use.
All right, Max, I got you a new one.
All right, this looks a lot better, thank you. Full disclosure, I have never made mud before, so please bear with me. Okay, Sophia, what do we add to make mud? Like, what's the recipe here?
I mean, you gotta season it, right?
Good point. Do a little smoked paprika, a little bit of ground coriander. You can never forget about the bay leaves. Don't add too many, they can have kind of a strong flavor. I'll add 2. I don't know about you guys, but I like my dirt spicy, so throwing in some red pepper flakes. And last but not least, finish it off with
Think that would
some
help it
salt.
at
I like
all?
kosher
I mean, I don't
flakes.
think
And
so.
finally, we'll top with the water. Now we mix. Oh, it smells like dirt. Oh, what a mess. My hands are so dirty.
Ground
And
chicken.
our mud should
Sure.
be good to go.
Ground
Layer
chicken.
one down and on with the package. And I'll get the sides as well. Oh God, Sophia, I think we got a worm in there. That's more protein. Want this thing completely engulfed by the mud, sealing it fully shut. We got a runner. That is just so off-putting. And let's get it on the grill. Ooh, that's heavy. First layer of charcoal below the tray so it gets hot from all angles.
I think it would have worked better
And
with
now
just
I'm
like
basically
straight
just
dirt and not
building
soil.
a fire over the mud chicken, adding some applewood chunks for no other reason than to perfume my neighborhood with that sweet, sweet smell. Going heavy on the charcoal, I want to make sure this actually works. All right, I have no idea if it's cooking properly in there, no idea how long to cook it for, but let's let it go. Okay, it's been an hour and a half. Let's see if it's done.
Excavating our mud-cooked chicken out of its pile of embers, and I'll just remove all that extra mud. Let's open her up. It definitely feels hot, I just hope it's actually cooked through.
We have made it to the final layer. Let's open up this present.
Think any of the worms are in there?
Oh, don't mention the worms, Sophia. And don't tell Kyle. Kyle hates worms.
Don't tell Kyle what?
Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Oh, it is hot. This is definitely cooked. It looks packed with flavor. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's tender. It looks like there's way more flavor penetration. You don't have to deal with that slimy skin. I can't believe how well it cooked in that mud. This is crazy.
Punch of flavor.
Yeah. Usually banana leaves are too intense, but all that heat, all that flavor balances it out unfreaking
The way he's doing it feels like it's based off of barbacoa.
It's
Yeah,
a
it does.
little spicy. It's tangy. It's
I haven't had any
juicy,
barbacoa, like beef
fresh
barbacoa or any
acidity,
type of
and just
barbacoa in a while.
Herbs are round up in there. That is incredible.
But it's not overpowering.
But it works so well together. I think the way it's cooked lets those flavors just cook down, but it's so powerful and so amazing.
And I think removing the skin was a game changer.
Yeah.
Because usually if you steam chicken, the skin gets all nasty, kind of rubbery. But without it there, you just have super flavorful chicken meat.
I think this is my favorite way to eat chicken.
Easy thumbs up for me.
Easy.
Definitely. Believe it or not, we're cooking this next chicken with stones. Cooking with hot stones is one of the oldest known culinary techniques, dating back tens of thousands of years, possibly even as far back as 50,000 BC, which is crazy to think about. Now let's talk about our cooking vessel. Way back in the day, people didn't have access to fire-safe pots, only things like this one made out of clay or wood, making this method the only way to heat them up. And the only thing left to do is get these rocks hot. Back outside, I'm just throwing these rocks directly inside the fire. I really hope these rocks don't explode on me. While those rocks are getting hot, let's assemble the soup. And I'll throw in a variety of simple ingredients. It looks really good and fresh, but honestly, I don't have much confidence any of this will actually cook. Now let's add in the chicken. And I'll just finish with some rosemary.
That doesn't look too
and
bad
thyme.
making it.
And we'll cover with water. All right, let's check outside. Hopefully those rocks are hot. Just realizing now they're gonna have to be ridiculously hot to heat this whole thing up, but we'll see if it works. Okay, it looks like it's starting to heat up the water. They're definitely sizzling in there. Guys, I am shocked, but at least at the top here, we're at 175
Yeah.
Fahrenheit, which
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna
technically
cook too
means
well,
that
bro.
chicken is cooking right now. Well, I've completely run out of rocks. I'm just hoping one of those little wings comes up to temp. We're gonna let it sit for a while and see what happens. Okay guys, I've been closely monitoring the internal temperature of this wing here. It has reached no higher than 151 degrees Fahrenheit, which is sort of right on the edge of food safe. I wouldn't choose to eat this, but it only means one thing. Okay, Kyle, I made a wing for you.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Looks kind of weird.
Just take a little bite.
Tastes a little weird, too.
What does it taste like?
It's really soft and rubbery.
Does it taste cooked?
I freaking hope it's cooked. Is it cooked?
Don't worry about that. Is it better or worse than a rotisserie chicken?
It's not even close.
Sadly, there's our answer. Moving on.
Seriously, what was that?
I cooked it with a rock. And we have reached by far the craziest chicken technique of the day. We're cooking this one in a pork bladder. So chicken cooked inside of pig bladder is actually a legit French technique. They came completely
Of course it's French, bro. Of course the French would do something like this. Like, only a French mind could come up with the idea of, I had the greatest idea ever. What if we put chicken in the pork bladder? Yes. Oh, amazing idea. That was a horrible French accent. Kind of sounded like a mix between French and Chinese, I'm not gonna lie. But you get the idea. Who does this, bro? Who came up with this? I want to search this up. Who came up with putting a chicken in a pork bladder? Putting a chicken in a pork bladder comes with a French technique known as poularde de brisset in vis. While exact roots can be traced to the 18th century, so everything was happening in the 18th century. Those mugs must have been so bored, bro. The recipe was perfected by the legendary Mir of Lyon, specifically Mir Philos, and Mir Brésil. The method was later popularized worldwide by Paul Busque. Jeez, bro. Oh, I think I've seen this before, like a video of it, where like they just cut it and it just pops. I've definitely seen a video like that before.
refrigerated, which is sort of weird to me, but they do appear salted. I'm gonna crack this open. Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
Unrefrigerated salted bladder. It is exactly what you think it would smell
Jeez.
like. Oh God, I'm sweating. Guys, I'm telling you, we've smelled some crazy stuff on this channel. I think this is the worst one. How is the chicken gonna fit in here, guys? What's going on? Is this meant to be eaten?
Yeah, I ate one for breakfast.
Oh, Is this meant to be eaten? Did we buy this from a website where it's like, this is to eat? Or is this meant to be like, you turn this into something else?
How much experience do you think I have with hog bladders? It's the same place I get my zebra meat.
Give it a little whiff. This is a French dish that they sell at really fancy restaurants, and the preparation's super cool. It's like a big balloon. The chicken is literally cooked inside of this. Unfortunately, our bladders are way too small. We're not gonna cook the whole chicken. I'm gonna take off a leg, put it in here, but we're still gonna follow the same recipe, or at least a similar one. Kyle, please apply. Yeah, get it in there, nice and, yeah. Yeah, all right. This is gonna go down in history as the worst smelling thing I've ever smelled in my entire life. If you happen to be a French chef watching this and you know what is going on here, is it supposed to smell like this? I decided to take off the mask so you guys could understand me better, sacrificing for you all. If you are still watching and enjoying this video, please just let me know down in the comments. Is any of this worth it? So apparently the next thing they add is a bit of foie gras, which usually I enjoy, but something about fatty duck liver going inside the pig bladder stuffed with chicken is a combination that just isn't quite sitting right. Next, we'll season the inside with salt, some black pepper, some cooking wine, some cognac. Finally, we have some black truffles, and then we're gonna very tightly tie up the sack. Now,
I mean, I guess I'd try this, but I'm not touching the pig bladder at all. I'd eat the chicken, but I just don't see how this would be any sort of good at all.
we're just gonna slowly dip in.
You know, maybe this is what led to the French Revolution, bro. This came out in the 18th century, so somewhere in like 1750 or some shit like that. This is probably what caused the French Revolution, bro. They had to eat this shit.
Bladder. All right, it has been a full hour. The entire house smells like urine soup. It's bad, but we're done. It's like a buoyant buoy. Ugh. It's a diluted smell, but it's still bad. Now there's really only one question left. Does it bounce? It's like a little water bottle. Slice into it. I have no idea what's about to happen. Oh. This is about to look delicious, I can guarantee it. How's the crust on this chicken, I wonder? And here's the fetus. Oh God, who wants to eat this? Kyle, you want a bite?
I've been waiting for you to offer me one.
All right, get a plate, time to eat. Guys, we've made it to our final chicken of the day. Something went horribly wrong because, Sophie, you've had this before in a restaurant, right?
I've had this before.
Hog bladder breath.
Called Epicure in Paris. That was my hand touching it. It was amazing. This, however, smells like absolute porta potty.
Dude, I don't think I can.
Kyle, put it in your mouth.
I don't want to.
Kyle, put it in your mouth.
That is so gross.
Max, what the hell was that?
Someone please let us know what we did wrong in the comments.
Straight
Either
butt
way,
breath.
hope you enjoyed the video, and we'll see you next time.
That was a good video. That was a good video. I like Max. He's definitely my favorite one. Favorite food creator. Almost got 10 mil, so he's getting real close. Like 300K off. Alright. We just streamed for like 3 hours, 40 minutes so far. Not too bad. We're doing a bit of a live stream. Holy, bro. Look, 200K right there, bro. I told you Rakai is pretty big. We got 40K right there, too. Alright. It's time to play some video games. Alright. I was playing Arsenal earlier. Here's some games we have lined up. We have Buckshot. Based off of Buckshot Roulette. It's just the home page. Animal Hospital, because I don't know, it's just really popular for some reason. I guess I decided I want to try it out. I hope it isn't some roleplay game. We got Chameleon, because I like these types of games. And same thing, Splatter. I'd rather just use... Which one's better? 12 million, 22 million. I'll just do Splatter. We can get some other games going too. Let's try some Buckshot, Loki. This one looks pretty good. We can find some other games too. Together? Oh, I remember playing this one, so 21 is not bad. I can try this one out too. Ooh! Ooh! Holy, bro. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Let's play. That's a pretty good beat. Buckshot. Oh, look. It's Lone. Alright. Oh, this is like one of these games? I thought it was gonna be like single player, bro. I gotta play with people. We gotta find some random people to play with, I guess. Hey, who's trying to play with me? Who's trying to play with me, bro? Is there any tables of 2? Over there. I can play over there. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, alright. Who keeps saying that, bro? Jeez. Alright, let's try this. Alright, 2 lives and 2 blanks. Okay, 2 lives and 2 blanks. 5 lives each. Alright. Who's going first? I think this one's a blank. I think this one's a blank. Well, fucking hell, bro. Alright. Now there's 2 blanks and 1 live. Let's see what this guy's gonna do. Oh! I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now there's 2 blanks in here, so I'm just gonna take these and I'll get the next rounds. Alright, alright, that's good. Ooh! Ooh! Withstand. Withstand. Bro, this music goes so hard. It's like rave music. Alright, let's make things a little more interesting. Let's see it. This is literally just like buckshot roulette, essentially. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. More lines loaded for me around. Sure. What in the... What is that, bro? Place of items? Yeah, I'm quite aware of, son. What is this thing? I have no clue what that is. I ain't gonna hold you. Whew, excuse me. Alright. Let's see, what does this do? Regain 1 life. Inverts the polarity. Oh, okay. Let's see. You know what we're doing? I didn't even see. What's the count? How many blanks are there? I don't remember seeing it. How many blanks are there? How many lives are there? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? How many blanks and how many lives were there? We're gonna withstand it. We're gonna withstand it. 4 life? Oh shit. Oh, 5 blanks? Okay, that's not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. This one's got a live round. This one's got a live round. This one's got a live round. Watch this. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Now, statistically, he should shoot me. Statistically, bro, he should shoot me. Put some pep in your step, son. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, he's gonna shoot himself now. Oh, fuck off. Please be a blank. There's no reason he would cut that off. Oh, you shouldn't have reversed it. 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 Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. You just sold yourself. Now I'm gonna shoot you. You just sold yourself. How many fucking blanks are there gonna be, bro? How many blanks are there gonna be? Some bullshit. There should be, what, like 2 left? Come on. Last blank. I'm popping the pills, bro. I'm popping the pills. All right, now statistically, this should hit. Oh! Talk about slams, bro. Talk about slammed. Watch this. He's gonna shoot me, bro. I'm cooked. Yeah, he's gotta shoot me. Oh, easy. I'll take that. Boom! Oh, that's slammed, bro. That's easy pickings. What is this? What in the hell is that? Oh. No, he's just gonna shoot me. Hold on. He's just gonna shoot me, bro. That's all you can do. I don't think he knows how many blanks are left. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot. He changed one of the live rounds to a blank when he tried to shoot me. So there was another one. Oh, bet that. Another one. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Oh, what is that, bro? He got handcuffs? He's just gonna handcuff me and cook me, bro. Three live and 4 blanks. Alright, statistically, if I go first, I should just shoot myself. But I have 2 of these magnifying glasses. I'm gonna use one. I would have shot myself. Okay, I would have died. And what we're gonna do here, we're gonna shoot him. We're gonna get him down to 1 life. Alright. He's at 1 life now. Alright. We just gotta lock in. We can't mess up. I think he's gonna handcuff me. Whoa. I think he's gonna handcuff me. Yeah, this is his last life. He can't heal anymore. Alright, come on. What's he gonna do? He's gonna handcuff me, probably. That's the only play he can do. Bro, this music gets me so hyped. Oh, I knew it, bro. Dude, all I can hope is that there's 4 blanks now and 2 lives. The only thing I can hope is that he shoots me and it's a blank. Oh, what does that do? That did nothing. I think that was like a heal, but it didn't do anything because he can't heal anymore. Ooh, alright. Oh, he has. I didn't know he had one of those. Oh, what a goon, bro. What a goon. Nope, makes it has a blank. I would have had to go anyway. I wouldn't be able to go anyway, so there's no point in doing that. Holy shit. Dude, he still has another go. Some bullshit, bro. Alright, there's one round left and a bunch of blanks. Yo, I'm fucked, bro. I may be cooked here, bro. Yo, please don't do it. Fuck off, bro. Like, come on, man. That was the last live round. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm ending it right here. There's light blank stuff. Watch this. Rip Bozo. Look at that. Give me that money, bro. That's what we on about, bro. That's what we on about. That is what we on about. Bro, you can't beat me, bro. I know the game. I know the odds. I'm the one that counts the cards, bro. Oh, dude, you're my son, man. You only got 4-player? That's evil. Whew. Yo, someone run this with me, bro. I just want to run this with me. Una persona. Hey, run it back, bro. I'll run it with you, man. Like, I'll run it with you again. You're just gonna lose again. Like, you're just gonna lose again. You're just gonna lose again. You're just gonna lose again. Watch. Alright, bet. He wants to run it again, we can run it again. He's just gonna lose again. Alright, let's count these. Let's go. Let's count these. Let's count these. Let's count these. 1. Ooh. Alright. 2. That's kind of a mid start, bro. Should I, if I go first, I think I should shoot him. Oh, dude. He's gonna shoot himself, I bet. That's the best play you can do. Oh, yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I'll take that. Oh my gosh, bro. And I can just shoot myself because these are blanks. These are blanks, bro. I'm just gonna shoot myself. You heard that sound? Sound of me surviving, bro. Sound of me surviving, bro. You didn't play, bro. I just outplayed you, bro. I just outplayed you. He tried to come for round 2 because I beat him. But I'm the best, bro. He's not gonna beat me. He ain't gonna beat me. He ain't gonna beat me. Alright, let's see what we get. Please give me something good. What is this, bro? Oh, I'll take the magnifying glass, though. I think it's good. I need to see what this is. I have zero clue. Zilch. Nada. Oh, bro. He's got a can? What the hell? That's good, though. I kind of want to saw. If you get... Oh, 5 lives. Ooh. 5 lives. And blank. 4 blanks. That's no bueno. I should be going first, though. I should be going first, so... Should be alright. Steal an item and use it immediately. I'm gonna steal this. And we're gonna go straight into it, Loki, bro. I just completely wasted it. I just completely wasted it. Why didn't I do it, bro? Oh my gosh, I'm such a buffoon. Now it's, what is it? I think I should just shoot him, bro. Alright, I'll take that. Dude, it's just like, I wasted it because there's 5 lives and then 4 blanks, so statistically I had a higher chance to, for it to beat him, but, you know. Oh, that took 2 off of it? Oh, that took 2 off of it? Oh, I'll take that. That's whatever. That's light, bro. That's light, bro. What is it now? 1 blank. So you use 2 lives. 4. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go withstand. Oh! Either beer or the saw. Okay. Yeah, I used the saw and I didn't know it stayed for another round. Alright, so statistically I should shoot him. Ooh! Uno life left. Uno vivir. I don't know if I said that right. What's 1 life left in German, bro? What's one life in German? Oh, he can't heal anymore either. He's cooked. Oh my god. I'm the best player of all time. I'm the best player. bullshit, bro. Some bullshit. Una vida próxima. Bullshitting. 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 Yo, I don't know how much is left, bro. I think I should just shoot him. Cool, I just need you to die, bro. Oh! Easy. Easy pickings. Give me that cash again. You couldn't beat me before, you can't beat me this time. What makes you think going for a rematch will change anything, bro? What makes you think going for a rematch will change anything? I'll tell you that, bro. I'll tell you, that's easy pickings, bro. Easy pickings. If looks can kill, baby, I'm the fashion demon. Rondo. Dude. Yo, I look, he left the game. It's popping over here. Let's see how it's gonna go. Oh. Ooh. Dude, these guys are going crazy. What's in the store? Oh, you can just buy stuff? Cases? Pretty much, bro, Roblox is the most capitalist game I've ever played in my life, bro. I mean, if you just think about it, look at every single game and how they remake games that have been made into Roblox versions, and they add a whole bunch of cases and stuff like this. Like, you cannot, and like these passes and everything, you can't tell me that Roblox is not the most capitalist-based game in the world, bro. Like, you can't tell me it's not. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Alright. I think we hop on another. That was a pretty fun game, I'm not gonna lie. I had fun. I'm definitely gonna be playing that again. Una vida próxima. Are you sure that's German, bro? I guess kind of all it has Roman. It uses Roman numerals, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm just tweaking. Should we play Animal Hospital or 21? I've seen a video on this one. This one looks pretty good. It's basically, what is it? Blackjack, I'm pretty sure. You have to try to get 21. I played this in Espanol, but I said it in German. I knew that was actually in Spanish, bro. I was like, that doesn't look like German, bro. But yeah, 21 is like poker, blackjack, whatever the hell it is. But you gotta get 21. I play this in real life, bro. I went actually crazy. Should we play Splatter, 21, or Animal Hospital? Which one should we play? While you guys decide, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello! We are back. We are back and better than ever. Alright. Alright, so what are we thinking? Should we play 21, Animal Farm, or Splatter? Which one's is Animal Farm long? Do you guys know about that? Y'all know if Animal Farm's long at all? Have any of you guys even played that? I don't know, maybe the first. I'm gonna play 21 first, I guess. Since I actually know about it, you know. Splatter? Oh, okay, we'll play Splatter then. I played, okay. We'll play Splatter then. We'll play Splatter. More money. Join as Le Seeker. Get a quick warm up, you know? Get a quick warm up. Oh, it's just started too. So I guess this will count. Never played, oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna paint myself. Let's see. Make myself an Enderman. That was not what I wanted to do. I don't know why it keeps doing that, but whatever. I was gonna hope, like, I guess. I don't know. Why am I the only seeker, bro? Oh, bro, why do Roblox people just suck? Alright, I gotta go crazy. So I'll count this as a round because it just started, so. Alright. We gotta go crazy. Alright. Anyone on Marcus Aurelius? No. Under the table. Ballride. Anyone on the statue? Ballride. I got one more person at least. This is going to be a pain, bro. Ballride. There's someone like right over here. There you are. Yeah, I'm too good. Ballride. No. Let's see. Where could these people be? Ballride. Oh, what the hell? Ballride. What am I listening to? Ballride. Alright, I got some so far. I'm not doing too bad at all. There's gotta be someone else in this room. Just trying to look. Can you go on this fire? Is that something right there? No. Anything under here? Nada. Alright. Let's go to a different room. Let's see. Anyone in here? Ballride. Anyone in here? Let's see. Anyone behind these plants? No. Anyone on the roof? Nada. Ballride. Nada. Alright, I think there's definitely people out here. Maybe in the pool area. Maybe. see. Not like I hear people, I just don't know where they are at all. This music is so loud, bro. I just wish I could turn it off. It's quite annoying in my opinion. Got an Uzi. It's a little Uzi, bro. What is that sound, bro? Holy loud. Oh, found someone. That's good. 4 more. Cuatro más. Cuatro más. No. Holy, it's so loud. Alright. I am a little bit laggy, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, where's you? Alright, there's someone else over here. You already got someone right there. Dude. Alright. Maybe. Trying to think, where could this guy be? I don't think I've been over here yet, so we'll check over here. No one in here. There's probably someone in here. Maybe in here. Is that someone, or am I just seeing things? Alright. Where could these last 2 people be? No clue. Alright. I have no clue where they could be. Where are these last 2 people at? Where's the other one at? Oh, he's right here. Oh, dude, that's a pretty good spot. I didn't even see that one. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright. Dude, why can I not turn off music at all? It is just not fun. It is not fun in the slightest. I don't want to keep listening to this, but I guess it's gonna keep forcing me. I might play the other game if it just keeps doing that. I'm not gonna lie. It's whatever though. Alright. Hiding time. Where should I hide at? Where should I hide at? I hid over there at the planet last time. I might hide on this dino, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, maybe in here? I don't think I've hidden in here yet. 2 seconds. Dude, maybe up here? Oh, I can't go up there. Okay. I think I can blend in right here. I could try. Like, I ain't gonna promise anything. That's like a really, like, gray. sniper a little bit. We can like. Yo, they changed this game so much. You can't even do anything anymore.
3, 2,
This is just gonna have to work. I don't know. It's not even that good. Yeah, it's gonna have to work, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's like you can't. I think they changed the game. Hide on Starry Night. You think I can paint like this, dude? Maybe close to this, but like, who do you think I am, bro? Who do you think I am? Da Vinci? Da Vinci? Ball knowledge. Alright, 7 more people. It's got Winnie the Pooh or something? Yeah, you can't really draw in here anymore either, dude. You can't even draw in here anymore either. Like, you can only paint body parts. It's quite annoying. So yeah, this game definitely fell off. Just gotta make sure no one comes close to me. Gotta make sure no one comes close to me. I think he's coming close to me. Alright, so I see how my spot goes. Yo, holy shit. Dude, it's bad. Luckily this dude's a robot, so. Dude, you can see me right there. He's giving away people. Holy, bro. Please. Please. Oh, please. No, there's someone else. No, there's someone else too. No. What? How did he get up there? Wouldn't let me up there. Oh my god. Dude. Yo, get out of this room! Oh my gosh, remember when they said the rapture was coming? Who did? Yo, why are they still all in here, bro? Yo, I still got like a sore thumb, man. Yo, please get out of here. Yo, please get out of here, bro. Yo, you can see me right here. You can see me right there. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, these guys were robots. How did they not find me? Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so glad. Can I see that the hiders are hiding us? Dude. Was there someone up there? Okay, let me just go free cam real quick. Is there someone up there? No, there is no one in here. I don't know what they're trying to do. Oh, dude, get away! Fuck! Oh, he didn't. No way. No way, bro. Fuck! Oh my gosh, bro. How do I get found by these absolute robots? Jeez, bro. Some bullshit then. There's just someone right here. That's a good spot. Oh, they had to have found him, bro. There's someone else up there. I can barely see that dude. Where are the other two guys at? What the heck? That's not that bad of a spot, but it's kind of sucky at the same time. This spot's not bad at all. Bruh. Yo, it's just this last dude? Did they find the other guy? 30 seconds left. I think he's on a dinosaur. They're not gonna find him. We're not gonna find him. $68 heroines? Jeez. Here, I'm gonna just recommend. That was a W. We gotta find the other version of this game because this one sucks now, bro. This one sucks now, bro. Chameleon, we'll try this one out. Cause you can't do anything on the other one anymore, bro. They completely changed it. Okay, it's not bad looking so far. Can I become a seeker? Oh, I think I am seeking. Am I? I don't know. It's looking relatively new. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. This is awful, bro. Oh, and everyone will whistle. This is just pretty much Mecha Chameleon. This one's not. It's a good same spot. What the heck? Yo, shoot the guy right there. You got a whole group. What are these guys on about? That's weekend. I think they're just teaming or something. Yeah, they're definitely teaming. That's so lame, bro. That's so lame. That's so lame. They're still gonna lose. How do you guys still lose if you're teaming, bro? How do you guys still lose if you're teaming, bro? How do you guys still lose when you're teaming, bro? That's so lame, bro. I can't even book kick him, bro. How do you guys still lose when you're teaming? F. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do this one. Actually, no, let's do farm. This one's probably good. This one's probably good. I'd down be a hider. What the? I have an infection mode? Alright, basic. Ooh, okay. This game already looks way better. This game already looks way better than the other one. Ooh, okay. Get out of here. Nah. Ooh. Ooh, where should I go? I think like right over here, Loki. Oh, come on. I think like right up here. Fuck off, bro. Oh my gosh. Come on. Quit doing that. Just quit doing that. Come on. Alright, this will have to work. This will have to work. I need to find like an actual brown, bro. Kind of looks like this. Kind of. It's kind of hard to find one. It's like a light brown almost. Nah. Bit deeper. This one kind of works. I mean, this one's the best. I might just keep with this, like might just keep with this. It's not doing too good so far. I wonder if I can see anyone else from up here. I know those two goons are right there, in that tree. Oh, there's someone right there. What's another secret? $25 seconds left. Alright. I think we're good, low-key. No one's even bothered checking. I feel like it's kind of short now. Oh, there's someone up there, bro. I feel like it's kind of short. These maps are like way better to hide in compared to the other game. By far. Way better. Riders win. That's good. W. Really didn't have too bad of a hiding spots at all. Yeah, people don't really have too bad of hiding spots at all. Supermarket. I want to try this. Hey, at least in this way you don't get like annoying music. Or a supermarket? Alright, bet. This one's gonna be fun. Yes, alright. Alright, let's go. I wanna hide in here. Oh, it's kind of lame. Where am I supposed to hide in here? can't even go in there. That's so ass. Dude, I feel like it's best to hide outside then, no? Yeah, no, there's like nowhere. I'm hiding outside, bro. Heck no. Heck no, bro. I can't. Oh, I'm so boned. I'm so boned. Yo, you're fucking kidding me, bro. Yo. Yo, you're kidding me. Yo, I thought this map was supposed to be good or something, bro. This sucks. Oh, shit, he's right there. I'm just gonna run around, bro. Dude, I'm running outside. Oh, bro, fuck ass map, bro. This map sucks, dude. Like, you can't even hide anywhere. It's like straight. I don't know what to expect from a Roblox game, but I expected a bit more. Just straight blocks, you can't even hide anywhere. Dude, I win so easily in this map. Like, what in the. What am I looking at? Bro. How do you not see this, bro? Yo. These people are straight balloons, bro. These people are straight balloons. What am I looking at? Why is this camera so slow? Oh my gosh. Why is it so like... What happened? This camera sucks, bro. It's a very seeker bias, this one. Where's the other dude at? Oh yeah. I don't know how they didn't get this one. I don't know how they didn't get this one. No way it's just this dude. I think the other guy left, bro. No way. I don't know how they managed to do that. Alright, I think we move on to another game now. Been playing that for a while. Meaning it's definitely better than the other one. Let's try, what is this, 21? Let's try 21. Maybe we'll meet at a bar. Oh, man. That is loud. I should play Elden Ring more. Night Rain? I should play it. I should play Elden Ring, Night Rain. maybe if I get the PS5 set up here, but I can't really get the PS5 set up here and stream it at the same time. So I can't. I just can't do it. I'm not able to. So I'm just gonna be stuck playing Roblox games until I'm able to get a PC, I guess. It won't take that long. It won't take long, it says. It won't take long, it says. It won't take long, it says. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna wait 30 more seconds. Why is this thing taking so long, bro? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let's just try a different server. Maybe that one just didn't want to load. Better be loud as hell again, bro. $21. There it goes. Fuck. It didn't even load in, bro, last time. This one doesn't even have a loading screen. Casual. Can I find one that's already open? Let's join this guy. Ooh. This guy's snazzy. And he deleted the room, great. Hold on. Is there like other settings? Audio and game music off, please. Thank you. And thank you for having the music still on. Great. I appreciate that. Is there any open rooms? Ooh, is there any open rooms? Try this dude's room. Try this dude's room. Try this dude's room. Still very loud. Still very loud. Yo, there we go. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Whatever, I'll just create a room, I guess. Standard. It's just all... Sins of death. Let's do... We'll do 5. You rise, I guess. Goes first owner. Standard. Status open next. Alright. Create. Alright. Let's hope someone gets in here. Dude, I'm just gonna start with the bot. I'm not even gonna bother. 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 Rise and shine. Alright. Let's try this out. Receive 2 trump cards. Receive 2 card trump card and a receive. Alright, I'm at 7. I'm going to go ahead and draw a card. I'm at a bad spot right now. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Yo, hit me, hit me, hit me.
One more.
There we go. I got it. 12, that's not good.
I'll
2.
stay.
What, bro? What do these trump cards do? Draw the 2 card if this card is already okay. Closest to 27 words. Okay. I'm gonna draw it.
One more.
Yo, what are we doing? I'm getting cooked.
Another one.
Give me up.
I'll keep this.
Well, we have to use this one. Alright. And you know what? We're gonna round it off. Alright, whatever, bro. Keep her in here.
I'll stay. One more. I'll
He
keep
can't
this.
have anything else. I should win.
Give me another.
Oh, come on, man. You have to be over. I
I'll
gotta
stay.
keep this.
I'll stay.
Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck off, bro. How does he get perfect 27? That is bullshit. Bullshit. 2 and a 1 up. Okay, I'll take it. 11. Hit me, bro.
Give me another.
Yo, what kind of shit is
Give
this,
me
bro?
another. One more.
Oh!
Give me another.
Dude, my only hope is that he goes over, bro. My only hope is that he goes over. Oh, I just fucked up on accident. Dude.
I'll stay.
I thought that was gonna be something else. It's whatever. Yo, I'm boned, bro. I'm fucked.
I'll keep this.
I lost. I just have to restart. Yeah, look at this. 20? 20, bro? 20, bro? Oh my god. Well, I just got my face shredded up in GTA. Bought 1. Rigged as fuck, bro. I'm gonna play another match though. Let's try it again. Let's try again. Hey boy, why you eat my candy? I don't know what you mean. You offered. Let's try this again. This time, let's hope it's not rigged. Just like real life, bro. Just like real life, bro. Alright. Friendship? Go for 20. What is friendship? Start with 14? Are you fucking serious? What does this do? Official 2 trump cards? I'd be down. Exchange. Swap the last card drawn by you and your opponent. If there's only 1 card left, you cannot exchange it. Shut the fuck up.
More.
Oh, oh, 21, 21, 21, 21. 21, 21, 21. 21, 21, 21. Dude, I got it. Okay, I'll keep it.
I'll keep this.
Yo, alright. Come on, 21. Perfect 21. He can't get 21. Come on. Oh, come on, bro. How does he manage to do this every single time? How does he manage to do this every single time? You just can't be the bot, bro. You just can't be the bot, bro. Hit me.
Give
Hit me.
another.
Hit me. 10. Alright. I mean, it's not good at all, but go for 17? Are you a bot, bro? What do these do? Remove the last trump card. Shield plus. Dude, he probably has 17, bro. I'm doing this, bro. Yeah, fuck that. We're not going for 17.
One more.
Hit me. 18.
One more.
I mean, like. He got a 9. I'm gonna swap. I'm more confident about this.
I'm gonna stay.
I'd rather have a 19 than 18. Yo.
I'm gonna stay.
Am I fucked?
I'll stay.
Am I cooked, bro? Am I cooked? Oh! W! We'll take that, we'll take that, we'll take that, we'll take that. Bloodshed was bloodshed. 18? Dude, I feel like I should stay. Hold up, hold up. What is... Increase... Alright, I'm just gonna stay.
I'll keep this.
I'm at 18. Shield? Oh my gosh.
Another one. I'll stay.
I'll stay. I mean, there's no reason for me to do anything.
I'll stay.
Oh, he went one over. Alright, dude, I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna win this one. Alright. 3-7. I'm up right now. I'm up right now. Go for 24. Okay, friendship. 15? Oh, that's so ass. Oh, I mean, I'll hit. I'll risk it.
I'll stay.
Alright, well, I kind of have to go for 24 now.
I'll stay.
Kind of have to go for 24 now.
One more.
Let's
I'll
stay.
stay.
You got a 1, bro? Like, what kind of bullshit is this?
Give another. I'll keep this.
Come on, Joe, he has to be past it. He has to be past it, bro.
I'm gonna stay.
He has to be past it. Oh! That's some bullshitting. Bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, what do I get? Let's see my cards. 5. Hit a 7. 17? Come on, that's such, like, that's...
One more.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Fine, you wanna do that? We'll go for this. We'll go for this, bro. We'll go for 27, bro. I have it, bro. You can swap me all you want. Oh. Bro, I'm done for. What can I do? What can I do? Well, bro, I can't do anything. I just have to refresh. I can't do anything.
One more.
Oh!
One more.
Yo, you're fucking kidding me. I can't do anything, bro. No, I'm done for. I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
I'll keep this.
This is bullshit, bro. And he has a perfect 24. He has a perfect 24. He has a perfect 24, bro. Like, what am I playing, bro? What am I looking at, man? Can't believe this shit. Can't believe this shit. Can't believe this. We'll play one more round. I have to get a win on this guy. Have to get a win on this shit, because it's just straight rigged, bro. It's rigged, man. I gotta get a win on this. We're gonna put the hood up. Alright. We got the hood up and we're locked in. We're locked in now. We're locked in now. We can't lose this, bro. We can't lose this. We can't lose this. We can't lose this. One up in exchange. Okay, okay. 8, man. That's not bad. 13, that's meh. Could have been worse.
One more. Hit me.
Oh, perfect 21. Perfect 21. Perfect 21. Perfect 21. Yeah, I'll stay too, bro. Well, I'll hit this, bro. I'll hit this, bro. Woo! Perfect 21. Just like my first perfect. Or my second one. I actually don't know. Alright, we'll take that. 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 Go for 17. 5, 11. Oh, something worse.
Another one.
Hit me. 5. Oh, that's actually not good.
Hit me.
Should I hit it? Should I hit it? What trump cards do I have? 17. Should I go for 17? I'm gonna do this. I'll take this so I have a higher chance of getting.
Hit me.
And it was a 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, bro. I went right back. I went right back, bro. I'm doing this. We're going for 17.
I'll stay.
We're going for 17.
I'll keep this.
No way he's still keeping it. Woo! He was over anyway. He was over anyway. He was over anyway. Woo. Easy win. Easy win. What's he gonna do? Well, that's something. Hey, I won, bro. Hey, I won, bro. Hey, I won, bro. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I'm taking that, bro. Dude. I don't know what happened there, but like I had like the best streak of luck in the world, bro. I had like the best streak of luck in the world. Oof, my bad. I might play Animal Hospital off another string because it seems kind of long. What do you think we should round out the game with? Oof. Hiccups. Why don't we play a little bit of this? Been doing it all the time, might as well. They added Sukuna to this game. That is Sukuna, the king of curses. Well, this guy's AFK. That is Sukuna. Oh. See if it works. Ooh. I think it works. Dude, I think it works. Oh, that's nice. I was taught this method randomly. But like, because hiccups are just like, pretty sure it's just your diaphragm like constantly spazzing over and over. It's just opening and closing constantly. And if you just hold your breath, like suck in a bunch of air and then like hold it like right here. Poke out your chest and just like, don't breathe it in all the way, but just hold it right here. You want to have it like right here. If you hold it there for like a good 15, 20 seconds, then your hiccups just go away. I randomly found that out. And he got 0 kills. He must have been AFK. Bacon fries. Excuse me, sir. This is so unrealistic before. Shibuya, bro. Let's go to Shibuya. I'm trying to go Shibuya. Oh, that's from Record of Ragnarok. Alright, we're in Shibuya, bet. Alright, where's Shibuya? Bet. Survivor. Yo, where am I supposed to hide it? Oh, look at that guy. There you go. Woo! I need to get out of here. Now that is some bullshit. I am not gonna hold you. Oh, yo. What is that? They had something new? I think that's Butcher's stuff. Golly, bro. What is this guy doing, bro? Oh my gosh, he's so cooked. Yo, he might have survived that. Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Yo, he might survive, bro. How they're so... Yo, this guy's Morgan, what the hell? Why is he dressed like this? Who does he think he is? Oh, this dude's cooked, bro. Here comes the A-train. Yo. Yo, I can't believe I died first, bro. That's evil. What the heck? Oh, he fell down. Dude. Oh, yeah, he can get up there. Dude, just go lock in and get up there, bro. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Did he die? Damn. That's funny. Bro, let me see. Who's the... How much does Sukuna cost? 8,000? Yeah, I'm not surprised they added some extra stuff in there. Like, every single game is adding Sukuna. Anything that has, like, anything anime related, they added Sukuna into it, bro. I mean, JJK is, like, pretty much the most popular mainstream one. It's pretty good. I like it, so... Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Now we just need to get something... Ooh, it's a little bit laggy, is it not? I got a sledgehammer. What am I listening to? Weird ass sound. Weird ass sound. Come on, give me a V. Give me some Tim V. Thank you. Titan skin? Yeah. It's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. Take a med kit. I think I'm just really strong, maybe. Holy, bro. I didn't know I could do that. Ah! Yo, get up, you robot. Oh my gosh, dude. How did I almost die? How did I almost die? Dude, I would have been so upset. I'd be like, no way, bro. Ooh, give me this, give me this. Please give me medkit. Oh my god, I'll take it. I just have to survive, Loki. Ooh, another one. Give me a medkit, please. Oh my gosh, that's not Sam. You know what? I'll take it this one. I'll just get this one. Shrinking? I guess, but like... I am black, I guess. Should I take this? No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. Oh shit. He still doesn't come up here. Where's he at? Whoa, shit, he's right below me. Oh, he's right below me. I've only killed a few people so far. Should I go downstairs? I think I should go downstairs. Let's go confront him for a second. Dude, I'm so low though. Alright. That was no bueno. Dude, I want to find another... Oh, is there any other thing? I need like a med kit, bro. I need like a med kit, bro. Let's see. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Fuck. Oh my gosh, bro. That's whatever. Alright, bro. What is it, 8? You've been streaming for 4 hours now. Alright. I think I'm gonna get it off now, low-key. It's been a long stream, 4 hours. I'm gonna be streaming a bit more. I know I took a bit of a break. Just did it a little bit. But I'm gonna be streaming a lot more now. I'm gonna be able to. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna head off. I'll see y'all.